Just give me a second here. Oh boy. We got the whole new adventure. Whole new murder adventure ahead of us here. So headache needs to go away. Ah. When this whole adventure started, I was at home looking through the day's mail. In the middle of a pile of coupons for video games, there it was, a certified letter from the desk of Billy Kramer. Hey, it's the guy from the first game. Billy Kramer, president and CEO of Activision Games. It was addressed to Cleo and myself. That's why they asked, I guess, why if we play specifically the first one. Excuse me. He was the guy who... I'm trying to remember. I think he might have been the guy who had... Yeah, he was the guy who had the gun. But he didn't have real bullets in it. They were blanks or whatever. He was only going to use it to scare the guy, so he wasn't actually trying to kill anybody, so he was innocent. Well, he was guilty of being a dick, but he was innocent of everything else in the game, and so good things ended up happening for him in the epilogue because of that. And the bad guys were the wife and Ethan Frisk from the first game that pushed the gargoyle statue on top of whatever his name was. I forget. Russell? I don't remember. Whatever his name was. Gallant. Anyways, Detective Guy and Cleo, I heard about you through that business of the gargoyle's curse when he performed so brilliantly. I am writing to summon you for my own help. Why is he saying, like, I heard about you? Like, as if he wasn't there getting interviewed by, like, it's not a different... It's the same guy, right? Or am I... Whatever. At this current juncture, since the deal to sell off Activision Games to Comp Inc. has nearly become finalized, I've started receiving death threats because of the detailed personal nature of the writing. I believe that the sender is someone close to me. I fear for my personal safety, which is why I have called upon both of you to join me. Your airline tickets shall arrive in tomorrow's mail. I'll be dead by then, though, so good luck on solving the person who murdered me. You and Cleo shall meet me in the Italian Alps at a private Christmas party. A Christmas party? Oh, I didn't know we were playing a Christmas game today. For my inner circle to celebrate the buyout. I hope to see you soon. The last one was kind of Halloweenish. Oh, well, now he's still calling himself William Kramer the First. So maybe it isn't the same guy. Maybe it's like his... No, it's gotta be the same guy. I didn't believe it either, but the next day the airline tickets arrived as promised, and Cleo and I were on a plane headed for Torino Airport in northwest Italy. And before we knew it, we were riding on the back of a chartered snowmobile taking us way up into the mountains for a new murder mystery. Let's go. The third mystery and final one, apparently. I looked on the store and couldn't find any fourth game, so this is the third and final one, at least for now. They might make more in the future. Probably not. I don't know. Honestly, I like them, but I wouldn't pay more than, like, just a couple bucks for it. Like, any future game, I wouldn't pay more than $2 or $3 for it, but, you know, that's all I paid for these games. Was the first one I didn't pay for at all, because of PlayStation Plus or whatever. The second and third game were both $2 each, or maybe it was $2.50 each, so like $5 total for both games. Something like that, $4 or $5 total. So, for two games, like, plus, not only that, I get the PS4 and PS5 versions, so that's 2 platinums for each game, so that's 6 platinums total once it's all said and done. And I already got the other two. I did one of them. I did one of them this morning. And it was so easy. Like, I literally did it in like 40 minutes because I was just watching a YouTube video while I was waking up, sitting around watching YouTube video, eating my breakfast, and just skipping through all the dialogue, going around picking up everything real quick. It was so fast. Got the platinum in less than an hour on the PS4 version. That's besides the point, though. We're not going to be doing that on this first playthrough, though, because I want to actually read everything and get into the story. But then the second playthrough I do of it to get the platinum again, it'll just be a real quick one. Because why wouldn't I do that? But anyways. But I don't know if that'll be anytime soon for this one, though, because Deltarune, I think, is coming out tomorrow, chapters 3 and 4. Oh, no, I'm so excited for that. It's either tomorrow or the next day, I'm not sure. What's today? Today's the 3rd. I don't know. It's either the 4th or the 5th. I thought it was the 5th, but I think I saw that Toby Fox wrote tomorrow, so I don't know. Whatever. We'll see. Cresta del Montagno Hotel. It's the Cresta D Montagna Hotel at the top of the ridge, 10 kilometers away from the nearest town. Can we make it there in this horrendous snowstorm? Not to worry. I've been shutting guests in these mountains for years. Shuttling. It may look treacherous, but I'm used to these conditions. Okay, driver. You're not the first to ask, and I assure you that I'm not the one you need to be afraid of. Oh, Cleo's suspicious of you already, bruh. Be afraid of? What do you mean by that? They say the Krista... I'm gonna get sick of saying that. I'm just gonna call it the hotel. They say that the hotel and the surrounding area is haunted. I guess you two haven't heard of the legend of the White Lady before. Oh, I've heard many legends of many White Ladies. If you treat me to a steak dinner and a couple rounds of drinks sometime, I'll tell you all about it, too. Once there was a white lady. She was very white and very female. The end. Cleo does like the idea of a steak dinner, I guess. I think a lot of people would like that idea. With that, Cleo and I arrived at a small, isolated alpine hotel on top of a craggy mountain ridge. Craggy. I am uploading this to YouTube, by the way, too. I just uploaded the first one, actually. Only my first playthroughs of them, though. I'm not uploading my second playthroughs of each of them, where I get the platinum again on the PS4 version. I mean, I suppose I could, but I don't think anybody wants to watch that. Oh, actually, it's still processing. It was a 4.5 hour video, so I hope that doesn't interfere with my stream. I titled it A Fun Little Murder Mystery Game, and then wrote the actual title of the game in parentheses, Murder is Game Over, first playthrough. I don't even have to put part 1 or anything, because it was literally just the whole video. 4 hours, 40 minutes was my whole first playthrough stream of it. And the more I sit around here talking about not what the game is saying, the longer this video will be too, so let's stop doing that. And with that, okay, Craggy Mountain. Now I see why we had to be brought here by snowmobile. The terrain is so steep that there are no roads. Perfect for a murder mystery. Can't get in, can't get out. Not easily anyways, and yeah. While the inside of the hotel was toasty warm, our welcoming reception was not. Oh shit. Let's get introduced to our new cast of characters. We got Ned Dillman. He's already my favorite, and I already suspect him. He's the one who did it. Ned Dillman's the killer. Obviously, look at him. Oh my God, we have an ESQ after his name. Billy Kramer II. Is that the same Billy Kramer? It looks like the same guy. The president of Activision Games is a very busy man. I just verified with the senior Mr. Kramer himself, and I assure you that you're not on the party list attendance list. That is the same guy, okay. We don't want any more uninvited guests. So wait, the one that wrote me was... Oh, the one that wrote me wasn't that guy. It was his dad, okay. The senior Mr. Kramer paid to bring us here. He sent this letter in the mail. That's why he said, I heard of you, okay. Because I was thinking it was that guy, but no, it was his dad that sent the letter. So we have two Billy Kramers. Billy Kramer the first, William Kramer. and Billy Kramer II, who was actually in the first game as a suspect. Something tells me he's not going to be a suspect in this game because it's his dad we're talking about. What letter? Uh-oh. I better not let these guys see it since his letter mentioned death threats from someone close to him. The contents of the letter are a private, confidential matter between the client and myself. What nerve? Why would my dad even consider calling on a common detective like you? Why is he being all pissy with me? There must be some strange misunderstanding. I'm sorry you've been put through this inconvenience. I'll call for the snowmobile driver to shuttle you back as soon as possible. That guy really wants me out of here. Cleo and I must speak to the senior Billy Kramer at once. Where is he? Get out of my way and let me do my job. Yeah, tell him. Tell him, guy. Oh, shit. Is that the power going out, or is that just the game going dark? Which one is it? Oh, what the fuck? We actually got, like, music? Hey, who turned out the lights? Oh, shit. This isn't very Christmassy at all. Power must have gone out because of the storm. Cleo, do you hear that strange singing? I can't tell where it's coming from. It's coming from the bathroom. Someone's singing while they're shitting. The investigation. A short while later. Wait, so someone's already dead? Billy Kramer's already dead? Paul Kramer dead already? I assume he's going to be the one that dies. Oh, we got an Anna Russo. Oh, shit. She looks very similar to... I don't know. So you're a detective. We could really use your help. To the one girl from the first game, Ari. That's right, Detective Guy at your service. Why do you have the dog? Oh, this is my detective partner, Cleo the clue-sniffing dog. Cleo can find clues that we humans can't. You're serious? Absolutely. Cleo and I have solved many challenging cases together when the police were baffled. Without Cleo's skill, it would have been impossible to get the job done, and also to get the platinum trophies. Because you need Cleo to find the doggy bags. Collect all 30 or 40 in the second game's case, and you get a trophy. A nice gold trophy at the very end of the game, usually topped off with a platinum trophy. I already took a peek at the trophy list in this game, and apparently there's 25 in the main game, and then 10 on the skiing trip, it said. So I guess there's going to be like 2 separate parts of the game, so 35 total. I don't know, but 25 and then 10, so 35 total. I don't know how it's going to work out, though. We'll see. There was also one other thing of note that I saw was really weird in the trophy list. Well, for one thing, there was the classic trophy, the very first trophy, just like all the other 2 games. Pet the Cat was, except this time there was a second Pet the Cat trophy, but it was a lot rarer. So it makes me think it's going to be something to do at the very end of the game. Pet the cat. Maybe the cat's going to have something to do with the murder mystery. Kind of like how Hester had something to do with the murder mystery of the first game, or the second game, the dog. But, so the trophies are maybe spoiling things a little bit, I don't know. But I also saw that you dress up and talk to people as in different costumes. And there are trophies for that. There's like 3 different costumes. But I'm wondering if you only can do 1 costume per playthrough. If so, then we're actually going to have to play this one way more times through than the other 2. Because the other 2 we only had to play through once each to get the platinum. So I'm definitely going to be making sure I save it as often as I can in this one on different save slots. Because of that, those trophies specifically. I don't even remember what the costumes were. I already forget, but I remember there were 3 different ones. And it said you had to talk to all 8 suspects in this costume, then all 8 suspects in this costume, and all 8 suspects in this costume. And I can't imagine doing all of that on the same playthrough would make much sense, so I don't know. But hopefully it is on the same playthrough, so I don't have to reload. But I guess it doesn't really matter. Like, if you know where all 8 of them are, and quickly hurry up and get it done. Probably won't take that long. Regardless, well, what I'll do if I'll just pick one at first, and if we can't change it in the middle of the game, I'll just reload it once I'm done with the game. You know, we'll just start the game over again. I'll reload a save from like right here or whatever. and then we'll do it later. I won't do it all right now. We want to get into the meat and potatoes of the game. We don't want to be doing trophy hunting. We'll do any cleanup trophies after we've already beaten the game and figured everything out. Figured out the mystery. Didn't you hear the commotion when the light suddenly went out? Somebody was murdered. Oh shit. Dude, what if it was actually Billy Kramer the second? Oh god. The Cresta de Montagna is my hotel, and I'll assist you in any way I can. What do you want to know first? Well, I mean, I don't need controls, so the case. I don't know much more than you, but I'll fill you in on what I do know. You already told me Oh, yeah. Oops. They do this in every game. We're in the hotel. We already know this. High up in the mountains. Just to recap, though. Sure, why not? Yep. Senior reserved this place to hold his corporate holiday party. The big room is the lounge. The desk is far left up the hall, and you'll find Mr. Kramer in there. The guest quarters are to the door just up from here. My office is far right, lower door, but I don't want you snooping around those areas yet. Okay, so that'll be for later. Outside is a huge mountain ridge expansion full of snow and ice. It's what our hotel is named after. You'd be crazy to go wandering around that without wearing some crampons? Victim identity. The dead body is... Yeah, Billy Kramer the First, the president and CEO of Activision Games. Damn, man. Everybody from that company's fucking dying. His company produces the wildly successful Paladin Dream franchise. Yeah, I played the final boss of that game, beat his ass. Twice now, technically. On both the PS5 and PS4 versions. With my bite and slap attacks from Cleo and Guy. Cleo's way better. Mr. Kramer was a very prominent, wealthy businessman. This holiday was supposed to be celebrating the sale of his company to computer conglomerate Comp Inc. for an enormous amount of money, but now he's dead. Damn, man, it actually is. I bet, man, I can't. Is Billy Kramer the Second actually going to be a suspect again? I guess he's going to have to be, because what if like this big, large amount of money is being left to him? It would make sense, like that. He would at least be considered a suspect since he's here. That'd be the first. That would be a first, having a character be a suspect in 2 of these games. But what's crazier is if, like, I just find that would be a little weird because he wasn't the killer and he didn't do anything that bad in the first game other than scare the guy. He was going to try to scare him with a gun without bullets or whatever. But in the end, he actually helped solve the case. Not intentionally, but he did help. And, you know, it was a good ending for him. So that would suck if it turned out that he actually is like the killer in this game, or helped be the killer. Because in the second game, there wasn't 2 killers. It wasn't like it was just one person, Todd Beckett, or whatever his name was. So it wasn't like the first game where there was 2. There was an accomplice, the wife and Ethan Frisk, Melissa and Ethan Frisk. The second game only had 1, so I don't have any idea what they're gonna do in this one. If there'll be 1, 2, or even maybe 3, maybe 4, maybe 8, maybe all of them. Maybe we're arresting everybody in this game, and then that's when we gotta go pet the cat again when he's all by himself. We'll find out. The body. Find Billy Kramer's body in the den. It's the room past the fireplace to the far left and up the hall. I'd appreciate if you go in there and examine the body as soon as possible. That'll be my first stop, young lady. We need you to find out who killed him. This place is isolated enough that it would take too long to wait for the police to arrive. So wait, there's no officers here at all? That's different than the first 2 games. The first 2 games we had officers at the scene of both crimes. We had multiple officers at the scene in both places. This one, if there's no officers here, that's going to make things a little bit different, I guess. A little more scary, I suppose. I've left everything untouched so you and Cleo can search for clues. Persons of interest. I sent all the other hotel guests back to their rooms so that you can investigate without any distraction. The senior Billy Kramer invited 6 guests to his big blowout party. You'll find them all waiting in the guest quarters, and I assume the other 2 are the ones you already met. The son from the first game, and the other guy, Ned, with his nerdy glasses. Ned Stark. The 7th person also crashed the party as an uninvited guest. I put them up in the last spare room. Including myself, there are 8 of us here at the hotel. I still don't know if they're including the son or not, but we'll see. We'll find out, I guess. The first thing to do is go into the den and look at the body, see what you can discover. After that, depending on what you find, I'll let you go interview our other hotel guests. Alright, let's go examine the body. Yep, save. Absolutely. Level 1? That's new. There was never any level ups in the other games. What the fuck? Level 1? There's level ups in this game? What the fuck? Okay. That's a little weird, but I like it. I like it. Oh, and I can talk to the... at the very least, I can talk to her as the dog. Usually you can't talk to the people as the dogs. Alright, I think I'm just going to do this and get this out of the way right now. Let's just turn this off so the whole thing's bright and we can see what we see. There's the cat. There's our first trophy. Pet the cat, either as Cleo or Guy. The cat always hates Cleo, then the cat always loves Guy. But there's a trophy. I'll read it right now real quick. It says... Pet the cat, ... again, comma, LOL. That's the name of the trophy. The cat left the lounge when everyone came downstairs. Find the cat and pet the cat again. Now, the first Pet the Cat has 70% of people. 70% of the people who played this game got that trophy. The second one, literally half of that, 35.9% of players are in the second one. And compare that to how many people have the platinum, which is 31.6%. So 35% of people, 36 basically, have pet the cat again, but only 31.6 have the platinum. So most people who pet the cat the second time, or most people who are, you get what I'm trying to say. There's a small difference between petting the cat a second time to people who have the platinum, which makes me think it's probably something towards the end of the game. But I don't know. Our first clue. The title of this book is Ghost Legend of the Alps. Read. One of the saddest and spookiest Alpine legends is the tragic tale of the White Lady. It reminds me of the first episode of Supernatural with the white lady, or the white ghost, or whatever they called her. The woman in white. That's what it was. The woman in white. It wasn't the white lady. It was the lady in white, or the woman in white. I think they called her the ghost. Legendary episode because it was the first episode. Definitely not a bad episode at all. Not the best episode in the show, but a decent way to start the show, in my opinion. And it had a pretty decent twist towards the end of it for the first episode of a show like that, anyways. But yeah, the show definitely got better, in my opinion, after the first half of season 1. Is when it starts picking up. Second half of season 1's better overall, especially towards the end of it, and then season 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 are all better, in my opinion. Especially season 4 and 5. Those are 3, 4, and 5 are my 3 favorite seasons of Supernatural. Those 3 seasons are just peak. Anyways, tragic tale of the White Lady. Supposed encounters with the White Lady ghost date back hundreds of years in the most remote parts of this isolated mountainous region. During the 8th century, there lived a local country woman who was married to a very paladin knight. One day, her husband left to go fight honorably in the Crusades. The bride vowed to wait patiently. I'm going to have to turn down this if they're going to play music all the time. I just burnt the fuck out of my finger. God damn it. For his triumphant return, she adored a hooded white robe and shawl which covered her face, so that no other man would look upon her until that day. She waited patiently, singing beautiful songs about the glory of faith, which echoed into the valley villages below the tall peaks. Days of waiting turned into months, into years, and eventually decades. Finally, one night she encountered a traveling gypsy fortune teller in the mountains and inquired about what happened to her crusading husband. The fortune teller's... what the fuck? Magic revealed that the husband she had remained faithful to for all this time had abandoned her. The knight had married the princess of an exotic, faraway kingdom, betraying her fate. Yeah, exotic, meaning not white. betraying her faith and leaving her alone in the world. Angered and disgusted, it was said that the poor woman in white, so it is a woman in white, just like in the first episode of Supernatural, offered her soul to the devil that night. Though she disappeared from the sights of the local village marketplaces, the people now heard the chilling melodies of accursed hymns to evil whispering through the Rocky Mountain walls. To this day, the White Lady remains as a legendary harbinger of death of the Italian Alps. Wayward skiers, explorers, and other unlucky residents evils have claimed to see a faceless woman in a white robe and shawl, or to hear dark, ghostly singing around the time of an unfortunate death in the mountains. Superstitious local know better than to travel outside during a blizzard at night, and I'm so sick of this song already. When the White Lady is bound to be out seeking new souls to join her in eternal misery. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Just turn everything down to 80% at the very least for right now. Just so it's a little bit lower at least. I was wondering too, they had everything at 50% at the start, and I was like wondering why. I actually don't know how they did that. How do I go to 50%? It only goes by 20s. Or maybe there's a different way to do it. Every button I'm pressing is either doing nothing or doing it by 20 though, so I don't know how it started on 50, but I'm almost positive it started at 50%. But it looks like it only goes up and down by 20, so that's weird. Whoa. Well, whatever. I'll just keep it, like I said, at 80. So it's at least a little bit lower than what it was. Alright, the girl said that the left of the fireplace, right, is where the body is? I guess we do have the map. Yeah, the only room that we can go, all the other room that we can go through right now. So let's go check out the dead body. I imagine we're going to hear that song quite a bit. Still only level 1. Damn, there he is. I wonder when I get my first Scooby snack. Hey, this prop right here was in the last game. Or the first game, I can't remember which. Or maybe both. It would actually make sense for it to be in the first game because, you know. Yeah. Because same character and all. Same company. This is the victim's laptop. It must have shut off during the power outage and the battery's dead. It looks like a brand new computer. Brand new comp ink system right out of the box with excellent hardware specs, complete with these speakers. The electricity for these speakers shut off during the blackout too, so there's no way that ghostly singing in the dark could have come from this computer. Okay? Oh, it kind of makes me think the murderer is going to be a woman right off the bat if we're hearing women voice singing and stuff, which makes me think the person that did it, we already met her. The one and only woman we met. But I don't think she's a suspect. Holy shit, what the hell is this? On the other side of the window, these windows is a steep mountain cliff. Oh, is that what I'm looking at? There's no way that somebody could have entered the room from the outside. That means that the murderer is someone who is still in this hotel. Each of the 8 inhabitants are suspects. It's always 8, isn't it? That's a pretty good number, I'd say. Eight's a good number to choose from to have 1 or 2 killers. I think 10 would be better probably, but 8's good. I don't want to have too many to be overwhelming, and you don't want it to be too little to make it too easy. So 8's pretty good, I'd say. They did a good job, I think. I need to find out who had a motive for killing the senior Billy Kramer and where each person was during the blackout. So they couldn't have come from outside. Oh, I guess that's what the other clue was also, that you're both pointing at the window. Well, time to look at the dead body and get a level up. Hello? Okay. Looks like, does he have a sword stuck to him? It's the body of the murder victim, Billy Kramer I. His expensive suit is stained with blood from the dagger. Oh, it's a dagger. A wound in his back. This world-famous businessman wrote to Cleo and I in his hour of need, but the travel arrangements weren't fast enough, and we arrived too late to protect them. Damn. Judging by his clothes and by the position of the dagger, it looks as though he was stabbed in the middle of a business meeting. If he had his back to the killer, that suggests that the murderer was someone who he knew well. His guard was down. But then why would he write to us about death threats coming from someone in his inner circle? Yeah, exactly. So maybe someone... Oh, man. I'm already starting to think up theories. That's a good point that he brought up right there. Why would he write to someone if he... I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. I guess we're going to have to keep playing to find out. Like, literally, it doesn't make sense. Like, why would he have his back to anyone? Literally anyone. Even his own son. If he had literally just wrote us saying, hey, come out here, because I'm worried somebody's going to murder me. Why would he write to us about a death threat that's coming from him? But then at the same time have his back turned on someone. So maybe he's not the one who wrote it. Maybe the son wrote the letter. And maybe the murder, I don't know. Maybe the son was having suspicions, not the dad, and the son wrote it. Just using his dad's, pretending it was his dad, but really it was the son. I mean, because the reason why I'm saying the son is because the son's the only one who knows us from the first game, so. Like, maybe the son had suspicions of his dad being murdered. That would explain why he had his back turned to him, but we'll see. I just like throwing out theories as early as possible because it sounds really awesome if I end up getting it right that early, but we'll see. But we haven't even met half the people yet. We haven't even met pretty much anybody yet. Oh, she's gone. Oh. I'm not talking to the dog. We usually don't even allow pets. Oh, sorry. What did you deduce about the case now that you've had some time to start investigating it? If you're really an ace detective, then you should at least be able to tell me some basic facts about what happened. First, what was the murder weapon that killed Billy Kramer the first? Revolver, dagger, poison. Poison was one of the choices in the first game, too, except there was poisoned maple syrup in the first game. And it's funny that they bring up revolver because the son did have a revolver in the first game, but nope, it's the dagger, obviously. Billy Kramer was killed by a stab wound to his back from what looks like a Roman dagger. A Roman dagger, like the death of an emperor, I see. Cleo and I are determined to get to the bottom of it. We owe that much. One more question, just to make sure there's no way around it. You're absolutely sure that the murderer has to be someone inside the hotel? Could an outside assassin have entered through the windows in the den, for example? Nope, it has to be someone on the inside, at least according to what he said. The murderer is an insider. The den and windows open over a steep ledge. There's no way somebody could have entered from the room from outside. The only way into this hotel is through the front door here in the lounge, which means that the murderer is one of the 8 motel inhabitants. I can't dispute the facts. Your logic is ice cold. Alright, I'll step aside. Thanks, bitch. It seems absolutely necessary for you to interview my hotel guests. Go through this door and you'll find the guest chambers. Wow, I'm excited to do this. I like these games. They're fun. I hope they do make another one after this. Like, they're very like straightforward, and it's like there's not a whole lot gameplay wise. You go into a room and you just look at whatever the dog can examine, but it's just figuring out the mystery of it. It's really simple, but for a $2 game, like it's well worth it for $2 in my opinion. Plus, you're getting a shiny new platinum out of it if you care about trophy hunting. And if you don't care about trophy hunting, it's still a fun little game. Like, I wouldn't pay anything more than just a couple bucks for it, but for $2, can't really beat it. I think it's pretty good anyways. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I just have a thing for like murder mystery games, and I like trying to figure it out as they give you the breadcrumbs to the solution slowly but surely throughout the game. Anyways, thanks, we appreciate your cooperation. Yeah, we kind of caught on to that already. Haunted, right? We think you're the haunted person, you dumb bitch. Yeah, we stumbled upon the book. The White Lady Ghost Legend, if that's what you really mean. At the risk of sounding superstitious, did you hear any ghostly singing right before the murder happened? Ah, yes, we did. Okay. Good luck, have fun, she said. Alright, Cleo, now it's time to go interview some suspects. Hell yeah, the best part of the game. Getting to meet all the suspects for the first time. Well, I don't know if that's the best part of the game, but it's a really good part of the game. Actually, the best part of the game is finding our first doggy treat. Damn it. Because you can't start finding any of the other ones until you find the first one, so... They always have, like, a first one be a very specific one. And then you can start finding the other ones. We're still level 1. Oh, it's giving me the option to save. Okay, well, sure. I just did, but... Now we can meet the people of the victim's inner circle. Maybe I can find out who knows about the letter we received. You unlocked a new area. Check the map menu for an updated map. Will do, boss man. Let's see how many new rooms we have. So we already had 1 and 2 with the lounge and den. Now we've got 3 through 11. We have the downstairs guest quarters. We have guest room 1, 2, and 3. Then number 7 is upstairs guest quarters. Then 8, 9, 10, 11 are guest rooms 4, 5, 6, and 7. So it's mostly just a bunch of guest rooms that we're having. Which makes sense because we are in a hotel after all. So checks out. And that's all it is for now. There's the whole page on the left is going to be filled up by the end of the game though. So this is only half of what we're going to be seeing, except maybe not even half, because they were in the trophies. They were talking about a skiing section, so maybe we'll be off somewhere else later in the game and have a whole new list, unlike the other 2 games. We'll see. The other 2 games both had around 26 total rooms. Like I think the first one had 25 and the second one had 26 or something like that. So, and from the looks of it, it looks like this one will have about 20 something also. They all look about the same. It's just different characters, different murderers and stuff. Except for Billy Kramer, the second. He's the only character besides Guy and Cleo that has appeared in multiple games. Except also Officer Adams, I guess, also appeared in the last game at the very end, and the other officer. But the officers aren't here in this game this time, so... And they're minor characters anyways. Alright, so we're in number 3. Well, let's look around at number 3, and then we'll just do them in order. We'll go to 4, 5, then 6, after we look in number 3 first. And there's our first doggy treats right off the bat. Cleo, we don't have time. He's going to say the same thing he always says. Alright, we'll take the doggy bag with us. After we solve this case, I promise you'll get an amazing treat. Yep. And I bet there are at least 25 doggy bags like this hidden all over the area. Let's see how many we can find. So in the first game, there were 30. Well, he said at least 30, but there were actually like 31 or 32. I found, I think, 31. Then in the second game, he said there were at least 40. I found 42, I believe. So this time he's saying there are at least 25. So I'm assuming there's going to be probably 26. But I don't know. I could have missed 1 or 2 maybe. It seems like they throw in like an extra 1 or 2 in each game just in case you miss 1 or 2. So that way you can still have a chance to get the correct number, which is in this game 25. But like I said, one of the trophies also mentioned something about getting all 10 doggy bags in the snow skiing section or whatever. So that sounds like there's actually going to be 35. Just they're separated this time. 25 here and 25, then 10 later. We'll see how it goes though. For now, we have 1 out of 25. Which means, yeah, see, this one wasn't here before. They always have the first one you grab, there's always the first mandatory one, unlocks all the other ones, and becomes... So now I bet if we go back into where the guy was murdered, there's going to be a doggy bag there, guaranteed it. So that's 2 out of 25, and in the main hall here, I guarantee there's going to be at least 1 doggy bag, maybe even 2. Watch. Wow, is there really not going to be 1? That's crazy. No, come on, there's got to be at least 1. Santa, give me a doggy treat. That'd be crazy. I would have thought for sure there would have been at least 1. Oh, there is. Told you. I'm not seeing any others though. Well, there's going to be at least one in this room up here, too, so... The reason why they weren't there before, though, is because we didn't find the first one yet. But now that we have, yeah, there it is. Now that they appeared. So that's always a good thing to do first, is when you find that first doggy bag, go back to the rooms you've already looked in, which is usually only a couple, just so you don't forget. You'll probably end up going back there later anyways, but I like to do it right away. I don't see any other doggy bags. Okay, let's look at what it looks like without the lights on. So this is what the lighting effects is supposed to be like with it on. I for the first game I did have it on pretty much the whole time for the most part. Second game I had it on for a while, but then I eventually turned it off. I feel like I'm basically just going to turn it off for this third game because it's like all it does is just like I get it sets the mood a little bit better, but fuck that. Like I want to be able to see everything that I'm trying to look for. And the game isn't scary or anything anyways, so. Alright, well, this is room number 3, and we've examined everything on it, so. This one's 4, top right's 5, bottom right's 6, and 7 are the stairs, so let's go to this one first. Oh, we got Ty Lipson, new character, and of course a doggy bag. 5 out of 25 already. Okay, well, let's talk to good old Ty. Well, he looks very nice and not murdery. Hey, buddy, if you start snooping through my stuff, it's gonna be your lights out next. Okay. Suspect added. The victim. The name's Ty Lipson, and I served the senior Billy Kramer as his personal bodyguard. So he sounds like someone he would definitely trust and would turn his back to. Mr. Kramer hired me after my professional boxing career ended. I lost so many matches. I worked for him ever since. I gotta give him credit for taking me in after I got knocked out in the ring for the last time. How many opportunities are there for a guy who's had as many concussions as I have? Of course, he never paid real well. It wasn't all bad flying around with him in the company jet, but it'd be nice to be able to afford a decent car of my own. You gotta hand it to Billy Kramer. He may look like a pork chop, but when it came to the negotiation table, that man was the heavyweight world champion. Damn, coming from Ty Lipson, that means something. Oh, brother. You said there's a letter? What letter? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not afraid of you, and I'm not squealing to you about any letter involving my boss. Cleo didn't like that. Cleo knows something's up. And Cleo's the smart one. Damn, so we're already suspecting Ty, are we? Definitely suspicious, but that doesn't mean he's the killer, though. He could be suspicious. He could be guilty of something else. Like in the first game, there was a guy who was definitely doing a crime, but it wasn't death. It was meth manufacturing in the Outback shed. So he got arrested also, but he wasn't the one who killed the person. So that's the important part. We're looking for the killer. So there can be other illegal activities going on. And obviously there's going to be at least 1 or 2 people lying because the person, you know, obviously one of the 8 of them is going to be lying. At least one. In the first game it was 2 of them that were lying, because not fully lying, but some of what they said didn't match up because they were the killers, obviously. So I feel like I don't need to really say that. Anyways. Yeah, I heard about the ghost legends surrounding this hotel from the innkeeper, Anna. I'm a tough guy, but that ghost stuff terrifies me. Clowns, too. Billy Kramer's weird daughter showed up in one of her spooky costumes and knocked the wits out of me. Wait, when do I get to change into a costume? There I was, guarding the door from the lounge to the den like I was supposed to. When suddenly the door quietly opened and I was startled by what I saw. What am I listening to? I realized it must have been his daughter, Lana. the costume designer in one of her Halloween costumes she always wears. Her costume looked like the white lady in the ghost legend the innkeeper mentioned. I tried to play it cool and not look scared, but you won't see me messing with ghosts. Besides, I could still hear my boss talking away in the den. Oh, so that's what we were listening to. I guess. After that, I've tried to forget about the ghost and kept watch outside the door while my boss and his meetings with the lawyer ended. I never saw anyone else enter or leave the den after that. Later, after the lights went out, the talking in the room stopped. Nervously, I opened the door to check on the senior Mr. Kramer. He was dead. What's your alibi, bitch? Where was I when the lights went out? I was outside the den, guarding the entrance the whole time, just like my boss wanted. Since that former employee showed up and crashed Mr. Kramer's party, he insisted that I didn't let any more unwanted intruders inside see him. Did you hear that creepy ghost singing that started when the lights went out? I tried to cover my ears and drown out that horrible ghost singing. I don't want that dead ghost entering my dreams when I'm sleeping. There's no way somebody could have gotten past me into the den when the lights were out. I stood guard the whole time. Yeah, but if you're the murderer, then you could have just gone inside while he had his back turned and murdered him, and then just walked right back outside and stood guard, or, you know, whatever. Of course, then he wouldn't have. If that's what happened, that wouldn't really make much sense, because everyone would obviously suspect him, so that can't be the case. Because then everybody would ask, well, how did he die? You know, if nobody can get into the window, so that's not what it is. But it does make you wonder, if somebody did stab him, how did they get past him? I guess we'll find out. Unless he was in on it. I don't know, let's see. Suspicions. I think his daughter Lana killed him. Well, there you go. She hasn't even left her room since the lights went out. Well, if she hasn't left her room, then how did she kill him? She's the only one around here who dresses up in costume, so it had to have been her. What is the bodyguard's guarding? I don't know, man. It seems like there's something he's hiding. Maybe we can somehow find a way to make him tell us everything he knows. Yeah, it did. Like he definitely seems suspicious for sure, without a doubt. Like there's something up with him. Whether it's even he killed the guy or not, we don't know. But there's definitely something up with him. But there was like something up with like half the characters in the first game, and only two of them were killers though. So just because there's something up with him does not mean he's a killer or has anything to do with the killing. Carol Winters, dude. What about Ethan Winters? They could have brought. What about Mia Winters? We had Ethan in the first game, and now we have Winters in the third game. All right, Carol, what do you got to say? Oh, wow, she looks just like the girl from the second game. Seriously, she looks just like her. Like, pretty spot on. I mean, I literally just played it today and yesterday. Right? Like, am I crazy? She looks just like that. The Dr. Inez Keene, or whatever her name was. The doctor lady from the second game. Are you two here to solve my boss's murder? If you are you not supposed to have apostrophe S after bosses? Or wait, or is that only apply to names of people? I don't actually remember. Like, isn't it supposed to be VOSS then apostrophe and that's it? Or maybe not, because it's not involving a name. Oh, it is with... Oh, okay. This rule applies to singular nouns that end in an S, even though it might result in a sequence of 3 S characters. Yeah, okay. I know, I just couldn't remember, to be honest. I mean, it's been a long time since I've been in school, so... But I knew it applied to names, so, like, if you said Chris's... Like, that's Chris's... If you would solve Chris's murder, you would end it... You would say... You would spell it CHRIS apostrophe, and that's it for Chris's. You wouldn't add an extra S because it's a singular name, but I guess in this case, it's not a name. It was the boss. but yeah. Anyways, Boss's murder. Activision Games and its employees are depending on you. I forgot I'm doing voice acting here, kind of. I'm doing very pathetic, just half-assed voice acting, just to give them all a little bit of a different voice, I guess. Suspect added to the case file. Carol Winters, the victim's secretary. The victim. My name is Carol Winters, and I was assistant to the senior Billy Kramer. As you must know by now, he was one of the most powerful people in the video game industry. Hideo Kojima. If not all of software and entertainment. Billy was known as a man who drove a hard bargain. Neil Druckmann. But he always took good care of his lowly secretary anyway. I'm just concerned about what will happen to Activision Games and our thousands of employees in the face of the buyout deal with Comp Inc. Billy was responsible for the well-being of many people. Hopefully his son has inherited his father's capable leadership skills, though honestly I have my doubts. So do I. The letter. Billy got all kinds of threatening notes. He may not have taken them seriously, but I did. At least one person who said they were going to kill him was serious about it. If you're as good a detective as I've heard, then you'll be able to figure out who murdered him. Yeah. Shigeru Miyamoto. Never mind. It was him. It was you, Shigeru Miyamoto. You did it. Shinji Mikami. I'm trying to think of more like really famous game designers, like Hideo Kojima. Those are the ones that come to my head when I first think. I was like Shinji Mikami, Hideo Kojima, Shigeru Miyamoto. Anyways, I don't believe in ghosts or paladins or any of that stuff, but I did hear the singing earlier when the lights went out. There's something strange about the hotel that's all I can say. Billy had been here before, along with the creative director. Wait, what? Oh shit, we got two characters returning from the first game. Gary Small is back also. That does make sense. They did say they were working on it. There actually might be three people, because I think it was a threesome, like a three-party team that formed at the end of the first game. If all three of them are back, that's going to be crazy. Because that means that's going to be weird to have three of the characters from the first game be three of the 8 suspects in this third game now. But I don't know if that's going to be the case or not. We don't know if there's a suspect yet or not. But like, we've already met the son from the first game, but he's not a suspect yet. He's not one of the 8 we've met yet. Even though he was in the intro. Well, we'll see. Creative director Gary Small, as well as Russell Gallant. That's the guy, yeah, the deceased creative genius. It was 2 years ago. So that was 2 years ago, huh? That we solved that mystery. He had me book the arrangements, of course. Billy never talked about wanting to. That was the guy that died from the first game, Russell Gallant. He was the guy that got crushed by the gargoyle statue. So this game is definitely having a lot of connections to the first one, but not necessarily the second one. Because, well, that's just what they're going with. It's literally the father of one of the suspects from the first game is the victim in this game. So the guy who got murdered is the dad of the guy Billy Kramer from the first game. He had me book the arrangements, of course. Billy never talked about wanting to return to this hotel specifically. It was the Comp Inc. attorney Ned Dillman who talked him into it. I already suspected that guy the second I saw him. Ha ha ha! I'm laughing now. When the lights went out, I was here in my room relaxing. At my age, I don't have the energy that I used to have anymore. I hear that. Of course, it's not really my age. It's just kind of a fucking piece of shit. Out of shape loser. I suppose I am getting older too. Time is going by fast. This is supposed to be like a vacation. I'd gone downstairs to share a grappa toast, with the victim's daughter, Lana. And then I came back up here. I still haven't met Lana, but I've heard multiple people talk about her now. I was going to write a new diary entry. Suspicions. Billy had a lot of enemies. Any number of people of Activision Games might have had it in for him, even with the company stock price as high as it was. But I'm also wondering about Ned Dillman, the lawyer from Incomp Inc. What if he thought Activision's stock price was a little too high? Could he have killed him over a negotiation dispute with the buyout? No more questions. 2 out of 8. We still got 6 more suspects to meet. Carol Winters is Ethan Winters' mom. It's funny because Ethan was in the first game. Ethan Frisk he was the killer, and now we got a Carol Winters. Wonder if they're referencing. No, of course they're not. Or are they? Resident Evil 7, Ethan Winters. All right, room number 6 is right below us, I believe. And then we'll go up the stairs to room number 7, which leads to 8, 9, 10, and 11, which are all guest rooms, which will have, I assume, 4 more guests. So wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If all the guest room have guests in it, that's going to be 7 out of the 8 suspects. That leaves 1 missing. There's Gary Small. He was from the first game. And also, Scooby Snacks. Ranky Raggy. 7 out of 25 Ruby Snacks. Alright, let's talk to... He's dead. This is crazy. He's really dead. What's going to happen to the Paladin Dream game franchise now? You're not going to say hi to your old pal? Wow, he really is a suspect, the guy from the first game. I can't remember what Gary Small did in the first game. He did something shitty, but he wasn't the killer. I think he was like trying to... I think he plotted like sabotaging the guy who died, the head of the game company, but then he didn't go through with it and changed his mind and it ended up burning. He was gonna like pirate the game or whatever, and then he ended up not going through with it and burning it. And because he did that ended up actually helping him, the main character, figure out solving the case, because of the time that he did it was at the time of because the time that he did it ended up putting out something else someone else said together. Anyways, it'd be crazy if one of the guys from the first game ends up being the killer in this one. But yeah, this guy was in the first one, but the other two suspects were not in the first game. Started at Activision Games as a quality assurance tester and rose to the rank of creative director after the late Lord Russell Gallant. Why is he talking as if I don't know him? Like, we know each other already. We talked to each other already in the first game. Russell Gallant was the one who died in the first game. I reported directly to Billy Kramer the first. To be honest, I don't think senior Billy Kramer or his son cared about what I did with the Paladin Dream franchise as long as it continued to make money hand over fist. So when I heard that he intended to sell the company to Comp Inc., I put my job in jeopardy. Paladin Dream is Activision's cash cow, and what happens to the friends when Comp Inc. starts messing up the game? They'd be fools to think they can do it without me. A letter? What exactly did this letter say? Well, my boss did make a lot of people upset, and some of them gave him feedback about it. I don't know anything about what you're talking about, though. That's suspicious. I heard the ghostly singing just before the body was discovered. It was spooky. Something about out of a video game like Paladin Dream. Did you know that 2 years ago I was at this same little hotel with Billy and Lord Russell Gallant, the deceased game creator? Oh, so maybe the murder wasn't 2 years ago. Maybe they were all together here, I guess is what they were saying. That be a coincidence? Is that a sentence? Is that a correct sentence? That be a coincidence. That be a coincidence. 2 years ago. Oh, we get to see Russell Gallant again, too. You're dead. That was the guy who died in the first game. Then we solved the mystery. It was his wife and Ethan Frisk who killed him. They plotted it together. I just got back from my walk around the mountain ridge. Is my wife still out skiing with the trainer? See? The trainer is Ethan Frisk, and the wife is also the murderer. Yeah, they're on the slopes with Mike and Sarah Jones. They're definitely not going to murder you later. That's what Billy the Kramer the First looks like? We only saw the back of him with the dagger in his back, so I didn't know. Because he's the dead guy of this game, so we're trying to figure out who killed him. After this company retreat ends, I'll be putting everyone on mandatory forced overtime to make sure our new game doesn't miss the ship date. What's happened to you, Billy? When you hired me years ago, you were so passionate about making great games. Now it's all about profits. Someone's got to make sure we don't miss our ship date. You creative types don't know the difference between a balance sheet and a bed sheet. You're a piece of sheet. You should take some time off work for yourself, too. The first time we went to this resort 10 years ago, I found something when I was exploring the mountains that could make a guy like me rich. What? A big cave of cash? You found what, Lord Gallant? Lord Gallant? That's right. When you're passionate and dedicated, sometimes the inspiration just comes and the wealth finds you. I could use some of that wealth about now. Game tester salary isn't exactly enormous. Follow your dreams. You never know what treasures you might find. There's treasure hidden here on this mountain for anyone with the bravery to chase after it. You saying you found treasure here on this remote mountain peak? Sure, Gary. Take a leap of faith. Trust me. Alright, that's enough blathering from you two. I, as the innkeeper, just randomly listening. Treasure on the mountain. I still don't know what Lord Gallant meant by that little speech. Yeah, it's a very hard one to just deduce what he meant by that. What's your alibi? I was here in this room when it happened. I came on this trip in hopes of making one last plea with my boss not to sell the company. But he and Tom Peak lawyer spent hours negotiating every last detail. Unfortunately, I never had the courage to barge in there. Past his bodyguard. You know, his alibi last time was also sleeping in his room, so that's kind of what he was saying he was doing here, too. His alibi in the first game was he was just in the room, sleeping, and then he was like, I know, it's a weak alibi, I know, and then that's all he said about it. But it ended up being a lie. He hadn't, like, he wasn't in his room the whole time, he ended up leaving. But like I said, it wasn't to do with murder, it was to sabotage him by pirating his game or whatever, but he didn't go through with it. They say that to solve a murder mystery, you're supposed to look at who benefits from the death. In this case, the answer to that question is easy. The beneficiary is his son, Billy Kramer II. You would... Pretty much everybody here would benefit from his death. So you're throwing blame at someone you work with and also someone you knew from the first game. Just makes you look more suspicious. With his father murdered, now Billy Kramer Jr. is in line to take over the company, and he can do whatever he wants. It's not fair. Whether it's under Comp Inc. or Junior Billy Kramer's poor leadership, he'll probably chase away all the fans, and I'll be out of a job. Yeah, okay. The creative director seems on edge. Yeah. Seems like there's something he's hiding. Maybe he can somehow find a way to make him tell us everything he knows. Well, that's 3 out of the 8 suspects. And one of them we know from the first game, so let's go talk to some more of them. Wait, was there anything else in that room? Only clues and Scooby snacks appear if you're controlling the dog. If you're controlling the human, nothing appears, so gotta be controlling the dog. But there's nothing, so let's go upstairs. Scooby snacks! 8 out of 25. Oh, we got a clue over here too. And whatever the hell this is. Based on the innkeeper's description, the victim's bedroom must be the big one at the other end of the hall. The Emperor's Suite behind that blue rug. Oh, that was the clue? This is the door to the guest room where the victim was staying, the Emperor's Suite. It's locked. That's odd. I wonder if the innkeeper has the master key. Well, probably, but we probably have to talk to everybody first and get everybody's information first. That's usually how these games go. Now that we're on the third one, I kind of get the gist of it. Alright, so we're in room 7. We have 8 on the top right, 9 on the top left, 10 bottom right, 11 bottom left. We'll just do them in order. So, right, left, right, left. Lana Kramer, that's the person they were saying is the daughter. And the one who likes to dress up. Wait, what the hell? The victim's daughter. Look at her skin. She's dead. There's been another murder. No, it's just a costume, you idiot. Definitely just a costume. Yeah. They've already said that she likes to dress up. You freaking moron. She's a zombie? Yes. How long was I asleep? Who are you? You don't look like you work for Activision. Suspect added to case file. Lana Kramer, the victim's daughter. I guess my makeup is pretty convincing. I had you fooled. Victim. You're saying that my father is dead? He's been murdered? That's what this is all about? What are you talking about? As if you didn't know that? I'm sorry. My tears must be ruining my makeup. Gosh, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to react. He and I weren't exactly close, but I never wished something like this on him. My father spent all this time devoted to running Activision games, and I was at an S&T for most of my life. Sometimes I wondered if he even knew if I was even alive. I was hoping that after he sold his company to that his attitude would change. That's why I'm here at this party, and why I'm wearing this zombie makeup. I was planning to trick him into thinking I was dead, and hope it might get him to rearrange his priorities a little. Wow, brilliant plan. Before I fell asleep in my hotel room. I'm a professional costume designer, after all. My brother, Billy Jr., joined Activision, but I don't want any part in my father's ruthless business practices. Yeah, my father got death threats all the time. Lots of nerd rage over high prices and microtransactions, mostly. He never took anything like that seriously. He always kept that big, burly bodyguard, Ty, around him so nobody messed with him. I already talked to him. Ty, he was the first one I talked to, and he definitely seemed suspicious. My dad had enemies, I'm not gonna lie. It's because of the way he treated people. I'll save you some time and tell you to your face that he and I weren't on the best of terms. The ghost. I heard the innkeeper Anna talking about this area being haunted. Hold on, I gotta put some of this shit on my tooth. It's starting to hurt. Orgel. Orgel. Lifesaver. I spend most of the time on movie sets in the city. This is my first time this high in the mountains. It's interesting because several months ago I received an anonymous commission to make a costume that looked like the ghost in the Alpine legend, The White Lady. Yeah, that was it. I even brought some costumes with me on this trip. There's not much space in these little hotel rooms, and I kindly agreed to store them in the hotel basement. Okay, so that's where we're gonna get the costumes to change. I kind of got spoiled with that in the trophies, reading the trophies that we can change it into different costumes in this game. I don't know why or what the point of that is, but we can do it. I think there's 3 of them, and I don't even remember what any of them were. But I could look at the trophies again, but I'll just wait and find out until we find them in the actual game instead of looking at the trophies. So, hotel basement. If you go down in the storage room, you'll find my costumes there. What's your alibi? I didn't even know my father had died. I was in here, asleep. Likely story, you murderer. Or was I drugged? I wonder. Drug. I love my wine as much as the next gal, but even in the past, when I drank that much, I've never been conked out like this before. Earlier today, I was drinking grappa with my dad's secretary, Carol Winters, to celebrate the buyout deals. If someone drank the bottle of grappa, how come I'm the only one who was affected by it? If you can find the bottle of grappa, can you let me know if somebody put something in it? One way or another, or the other, it sounds like I slept through these horrific events. Suspicions. My father surrounded himself with aggressive business types. Oops, I didn't mean to skip that. Now I gotta read it again. Hold on one second. My father surrounded himself with aggressive business types. That was his way. He never worried that somebody in his circle would be even more unscrupulous than he was. Then why did he send me a letter 2 days, or was it 2 days, or 1 day, or 2 days ago to come out here because he suspects someone close to him is going to murder him? Except I'm starting to think that it wasn't him that actually sent that. Maybe it was like his son or something, or maybe it was her. Because we already examined his body, and he got stabbed in the back, and as the main character pointed out, Why would he send a letter out, say, I suspect someone close to me is going to murder me, but then have his back turned to anybody who might be here? Why would he have his back turned to anybody at all, even family members, if he literally sent out a letter the day before saying he's afraid somebody's going to murder him? So I think somebody else probably sent the letter saying they were him, but it wasn't actually him. But we don't have that information yet, so that might not be right, but it's starting to seem like it, though. But the way he took advantage of people who was totally reprehensible. He called it negotiating, but it was really just finding ways to make people indebted to him so he could control them. Take Ty Lipson, my dad's bodyguard, for example. He knew Ty was desperate after Ty's boxing career ended, and he paid him as little as possible. If a dangerous man like Ty Lipson needed money and resented my father, there's no telling what he might stoop to. Yeah. He was suspicious, but you're suspicious too. Pretty much everybody's suspicious in one way or another so far. That's pretty much how these games go. Well, that's half the suspects we've met so far. We've already met this guy technically, but it was only when we first arrived, so we didn't really get the proper introduction. And it looks like we're about to do that. But first, Scooby Snacks. I forgot to change into the dog. Rum rum, ranky raggy. 10 out of 25 already. And a clue. Cleo found a clue hidden in the bookshelf. Blue's Clues. Activision Games Company's balance sheet. This document shows details of the company buyout. Comp Inc. agreed to buy the company's stock at an all-time high price. When this deal went through, it would have made Billy Kramer one of the richest people alive. Comp Inc. would even have taken out a bank loan to cover the costs. There's a provision for Sandra Berg to get a big cut of the deal. I've never even heard that name yet, so if that's somebody here, we haven't met her. Sandra Berg to get a big cut out of the deal. But Activision's other executives and thousands of employees would have been at the mercy of their new owner. The terms of the deal are great for Billy Kramer the First, good for Mrs. Berg, and very risky for everyone else involved. So obviously somebody murdered him because they didn't want that to go through. But who? Could the solution to the senior Billy Kramer's murder be hidden in the fine print somewhere? Yes, probably. You deserve a treat, Cleo. Save it. Now that there's been a suspicious death, I guess we do need a detective here after all. I am a dorky guy, so my name is Ned Dillman. I have glasses. I'm Ned Stark. Ned Dillman. Ned Dillman, Esquire, corporate buyout agreement lawyer for Comp Inc. The victim. There's nothing I can tell you about Billy Kramer the First, the founder and president of Activision Games, that you can't find in the company stock report. I was proud to sit on the other side of the desk from him working for Comp Inc. We recently had finalized the terms of the deal. Comp Inc. had agreed to buy Activision for billions of dollars, and the senior Mr. Kramer was poised to become, I thought I said poison for a second, poised to become one of the world's richest men. Billy Kramer's finesse at the negotiating table was second to none. He pushed the envelope whenever he could and drove a hard bargain. But my employer, huh? Employer. Hold on, wait a second. Am I stupid or is that? Let me look that up. Did they just, that's not a word, right? They just misspelled it. My employer. So they just accidentally put two E's, right? Like, I'm not, okay, I think they just, they wrote employee and then added an R. Or they were, I don't know. Whatever. My employer. My employee. Wait, which one do they mean? I'm pretty sure they meant employer. So they added an extra E on accident. Well, whatever. The world's leading, so that's our first mistake. The first game had no mistakes at all, or at least none that I found. The second game had like 3 or 4 that I found, pointed out. This is the third game, and that's the first one that I've noticed so far that looks like a mistake to me. The world's leading computer conglomerate has deep financial coffers. First game was the best one so far. I mean, not by a lot or anything. They're all basically the same thing. You find 8 suspects. Somebody's been murdered. You talk to 8 suspects. You can figure out who did the murdering. The first game, it was 2 of them that co-opted, worked together. The second game, there was only 1 murderer. In this game, who knows? 1, 2, maybe there's going to be 3 of them. 3 of them are going to be all working together. One murderer with 2 accomplices, maybe, or maybe it's back to one again, or maybe it's all 8 of them. I even helped him organize this trip to the Alps. They did say earlier that everyone else would suffer, so maybe it is going to be a big batch of them. Like maybe like half of the suspects were all in on it, because it does seem suspicious that. Like, I don't know, that would surprise me, actually, if it was, like, a big, like, number, if it was, like, 4 or something, like, half of them were in on it. I don't know, we'll find out. I even helped him organize a trip to the Alps, a celebration for him and his accomplishments, and hoped that the mountain air and the stiff drink would ease his ruthless disposition. But found out that the man doesn't ski and he doesn't drink. Okay, the letter. Yes, you mentioned earlier that you had received a letter in the mail from the late Mr. Kramer. He denied it. Even after his untimely death, I still maintain my stance that Billy Kramer never would have sent a letter to a detective. Well, that does coincide with what I said earlier about it didn't seem like it actually came from him. It seems like somebody else sent it. This is a man who received mountains of hate mail from angry gamers and just shrugged. I can't say I'm surprised that somebody wanted to kill Billy Kramer the first. But I am surprised that he would seriously worry about it. The ghost. Are you arguing that there's a strong case for his death being some kind of a supernatural murder? Okay, sorry. The blackout, the ghostly. It actually is like kind of like the first episode of Supernatural, because they talk about the lady in white, or the woman in white that's what the first episode of Supernatural is. And in this third game, they talk about the legend of the white lady, the legend of the white bitch, the legend of the Caucasian. All right, never mind. I was going to say something pretty bad. All right, the blackout, the ghostly singing, the legend of the white lady apparition's curse. This is definitely outside my specialization. Anna the innkeeper certainly seems to take it seriously. Well, we already know one person who likes to dress up, so. And there's obviously not going to be anything supernatural, because there wasn't in the first 2 games. Even though the second one did have like a ghost, like Scooby-Doo style. And then they unmasked him at the end as Todd Becker, or whatever his name was. The first game had nothing supernatural. Well, they kind of tried to say that the statues were coming to life, but that was about it. They were the wife was trying to say that she was seeing things, but it was all a trick to kill the husband. When the lights in the hotel went out, I was with you, detective. The only person who was near. That is true. He and the son were with me when the lights went out, but that just makes me suspect them. Because he was, that just makes him have an alibi that he didn't actually do the murder himself. That doesn't mean he wasn't an accomplice, though. The only person who was near the den at that time was Billy Kramer Sr.'s bodyguard, Ty Lipson. If Ty wanted to kill his employer, hey, you spelled it right this time, good job. He could have taken him down with a single punch. Really? Sounded like he lost a lot of boxing matches from what you were saying earlier. He wouldn't have needed a Roman dagger to do it. Well, yeah, he kind of would have. A punch, sure, could kill a man, but a dagger certainly will kill a man. So, What are you fucking talking about, you idiot? Unless he wanted to be extra devious, I guess. I don't think Ty's got the wits for that. Alright, well. The innkeeper, Anna Russo, seems to be going through a lot of trouble with this supposed ghost legend. I don't know what to think about that. Do you think it's possible that she somehow concocted this supernatural... Every time they say the word, gotta do it. Murder to drum up attention for this little hotel. As you can see, it's not exactly a popular destination right now. I keep an eye on the innkeeper if I was in your position, detective. That's all. 5 out of 8 suspects we've met. We got 3 more to go, and I'm assuming one of them's the son from the first game, Billy Kramer the second. Alright, we gotta control the dog, and we gotta look for Scooby snacks. Scoob, where are my Scooby snacks? Scoob. Sandra Berg, we heard of her from the other person. I actually don't remember who was talking about her. Who was talking about Sandra Berg? It was the person in here, right? Yeah. Oh, how did I miss that? Oh, I'm glad I came back up here. I missed the Scooby snack in Zombie Lady's room. Bark, bark. I didn't scare you, did I, sweetie? Press the square button to toggle between Guy and Cleo as the leader. Shut up. Well, now it makes me want to check this room again. I wasn't expecting a dog to be here. Does the dog have the proper legal paperwork? Wow, you just are a dumbass, aren't you? Alright, Sandra Berg, what clue do you have over here in your little chest of drawers? It's a pink slip. Literally, it's pink. This memo details Executive Sandra Berg being terminated from Activision by the murder victim. Interesting. The memo accuses her of sending her boss a death threat as a cause for firing. She's called a danger to the company and buyout bid from Comp Inc. It's signed Billy. Yeah, well, there's 2 Billys, so... You're right, Cleo. The letter we received was signed William Kramer the First. Yeah, so... That's, yeah, that's not right. They wouldn't... Either the son is the one who did it, or somebody else did it, thinking they could just sign it like Billy, but the official... But wait, then that means the letter that was written to the detective was actually from William Kramer the First, Billy Kramer the First. If he signs it, if that's the official way he signs it. But if the man called himself Billy and signed his official paperwork that way, could that mean that the letter we received really wasn't from him? Did somebody else impersonate Billy Kramer? Oh, so they're saying Billy is the way that... Oh. So they are saying the opposite of that. They're saying that Billy is the way he signs it, not William Kramer the First. They're saying they sign it the way my brother signs his checks, with first name only. I guess. Well, there's definitely something going on with that. I don't know which one's the real one or which one's not, though. I really think the William Kramer the First is the fake one. Like, I don't think he sent the letter, because why would he have it? It doesn't make sense. It literally doesn't make sense for him to have his back turned to literally anybody if he just one day prior sent out a letter to a detective and his dog saying that he's very fearful of all the people close to him, that he's going to be murdered. Why would he at any point be alone in a room and have his back turned to anybody then? It doesn't make any sense. So, no. So I think somebody else sent that letter for some reason, but it's just really weird because, like, why would anyone send it? Well, like, if you killed him, why would you send it and then have the investigation people on your ass? The only person that kind of makes sense is maybe his son sent it, Billy Kramer II. Maybe he had suspicions and sent it as his father's name, thinking that maybe he was the one who was suspicious. And I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of. That's the only thing that makes sense. But I could be completely off about that. Let's find out. So we have that, and now let's talk to old Sandra Berg over here. Wow, she looks just like the wife from the first game, except she's darker skinned. She has like the same hairstyle and face structure and everything. And I suppose that's not a coincidence, because they don't really seem like they made these games on very big budgets, so they probably did use the same facial structure, just darker skin, darker hair, and that's about it. They're different character. Big Miss, this really is a dog-eat-dog world, don't you think? Yeah, I know, I gotta turn into the human to talk to you. Gotcha. I should never have come here. This was a mistake. A professional like me should have known better. Professional, huh? Executive Director of Sales with Activision Games, recently terminated. The victim. The senior Billy Kramer was my boss at Activision Games. I worked there for 3 years until what happened recently. Mr. Kramer poached me from his largest competitor by making me a deal that was too good to turn down, including a provision for a very large bonus in the event that the company was sold. I was the one who initially introduced Billy Kramer the first to Comp Inc. and set up the initial meeting with their acquisition lawyer, Ned Dillman. What a hot name. What a sexy name. Oh, I love Ned Dillman. I'm in love with that man. After several rounds of negotiating, Mr. Kramer told me he received a promising offer. The next thing I knew, I was fired. The whole thing was ridiculous. I don't care what that greedy bastard of his... That's like the worst word they said in any of these games so far has been bastard. I don't think a single one of them has ever cursed. Like, even like a damn or a hell. Definitely no F-bombs or shits or bitches or anything like that have been said in any of these games. Bastard, I think, is literally the worst word I've heard so far. Now that I think about it. They never curse in the first two games, and this one... Don't care what that greedy bastard or his fool of a son have to say about it. Let's see. I met with Billy a couple of hours before the lights went out. Oh, did you? We got Ned Dillman up there walking, pacing the room. We got Ty Lesson guarding. He is the guard. He is the guard of Billy Kramer, so that makes sense. And of course, we got Billy Kramer pretty much standing in the spot where he got murdered, pretty close to it anyways. And we got Sandra Berg in the entrance of the office room. You can't fire me. If it wasn't for me, this big buyout deal wouldn't even be on the table. Well, Sandra, if you have the audacity to send me a death threat, then that's what happens. I'm a piece of shit. This is ridiculous. You have no proof that I wrote you that note. Why don't you at least let me read it? Look at yourself. You're crazy enough to show up at this private party as an uninvited guest. A private party for a firm that you no longer work at. How did you even find out about this event anyway? Who told you? Ah, never mind. Mark my words, Billy Kramer. I'm gonna get the bonus you promised. Me or there's no telling what I'll do to you. Well, I think we can say she's perfectly clear. She's innocent. No suspicions here. Sandra Berg, you're off the list. I don't suspect you at all. I'm actually being kind of serious because they're making it so obvious that it makes me think it's definitely not her. Because they're making it so obvious that, like, yeah, look at her, it's her, that it just makes me think it's not her. Ty, show this unhinged woman out of here now. Do your job. I actually think it's him more than her, by the way he was talking earlier, but we definitely don't have enough information to fully say it's anybody yet. We haven't even met everybody yet. Alright, you heard Mr. Kramer. Miss Berg, I'm going to need to ask you to leave. You can still stay, though, Ned Dillman. You're cool. I knew he was a penny pincher. What? But I didn't think he'd stoop so low to get out of paying a finder's fee. Coming all the way to Italy to confront my own boss was a horrible idea, no matter how unfair my situation is. Are you talking about the death threat? Billy Kramer fired me because he said that he received a death threat and blamed me for it. Well, you did kind of just say what you said to him. Anyways, that was a lie. Why would I have wanted to kill my... Wait, what? Why would I have wanted to kill my boss? Well, even if I had sent my boss a death threat, it's not like he took that stuff seriously. Activision's customers sent him threatening notes every time we raised our prices, and he didn't bat an eye. Yeah, I've heard that more than once, so I feel like that's true. Unless, like I said, this game goes with the plot twist of it being like half the people here are all in on it instead of just one or two. I heard that spooky singing when the lights went out, but I don't believe in ghosts. Kramer's bodyguard, Ty Litson, is terrified of ghosts, though, and Kramer's daughter, Lana, worked as a costume designer on some horror flicks. What's your alibi? When the lights went out, I was downstairs in the lounge. I was fuming over my lost bonus. I need the money to pay off my mortgage. I saw you and your dog as you both walked in the front door. Did you? I don't remember seeing you there, though. Maybe she was there. I don't remember seeing her there. The senior Mr. Kramer secretary Carol Winters may look like a sweet old lady, but appearances can be deceiving. Yeah, you're telling me your appearance looks like your sweet old nice lady who wouldn't harm anybody, but is that the truth, though? Carol knew everything about what went on with the senior Billy Kramer, and she wrote it all down in her diary. Carol Winters was never happy about the buyout and always concerned about how it would affect Activision's thousands of employees. Alright, bye now. Alright, that's 6 out of 8 suspects. I'll talk to the dog again? Okay. Dog, human, dog, human, dog, human, dog. Why does it say level 1? The other games didn't have level 1 written there, which implies that we're going to get level up somehow. What is that even going to do for me? It's weird. It's a weird new addition to the game. Like, I don't know. And I haven't gotten any level ups anyways yet. Maybe this game's going to be longer than the other ones. Although there's less Scooby snacks to find than both the other two games, so I don't know. Hey, look, it's Billy Kramer II. The guy from the other guy from the first game. He was a suspect in the very first game also. Except this time it's his own dad that's the murder victim, so I don't know. But then again, in the first game, the guy who got killed, one half of the duo of murderers was the guy's wife, so it could be his own son. You again, detective? I'm sick of my time being wasted like this. That's not the voice I gave him in the first game, but who cares? Billy Kramer II, once again, as suspect. How many times are you going to be a suspect, Mr. Kramer? Vice President of Activision Games. He only became Vice President after the stuff happened from the first game. My father was the founder and president of world-famous Activision Games. Now that he's gone, the company passed on to me. What am I going to do without Daddy? How much you call him Daddy? Why do you do that? Okay, well, anyway. How am I supposed to run the company on my own? I should have spent more time paying attention in those meetings and less time watching 1980s police dog cartoons. Police dog? I have a dog. Rog? You're asking whether my father received any strange letters? Of course he did. All kinds of angry gamers wrote complaints all the time. What would you expect? He never took anything that came in the mail seriously, of course. It was all just business to him. And he certainly wouldn't have called on some 2-bit detective with a dog and flown them out to our private blow-up party here in the Alps. So the son is also saying that his dad would never do that. And we definitely found out that there were 2 different signatures of Billy Kramer I. One was signed like super official, like William Kramer I, and the other one was just signed Billy. We don't know which one for sure is the way he signs it, but you would think a big professional multi-millionaire or even billionaire would be all professional about it, signing it William Kramer I, but I don't know. And that's kind of a big deal because that's going to prove whether or not he wrote the message for us to come out here or not. Somebody definitely wrote us a message, though. One of the suspects or Mr. Billy Kramer I wrote us a message to come out here. Or I guess it could have been like the secretary. She's not a suspect. And she's also, I don't know why she's not a suspect, but she's not. Anyways. Alright, what about the ghost? My My father booked this hotel 2 years ago, too. He didn't say anything about it being haunted back then. Between you and I, Daddy's big burly bodyguard, Ty Lipson, is absolutely terrified of ghosts. Clowns, too. Okay, so there's definitely going to be a clown outfit. That's one of the three, I bet. And a ghost one, I'm sure. Maybe a Santa Claus one, too. It is Christmas time, apparently. This is supposed to be like a Christmas party. Back at the office, I used to play spooky pranks on him when I was supposed to be working. Oh, wow, you're hilarious. What's your alibi, son? Where was I when the lights went out? I was with you in the main hall, I remember. Are you kidding? I was standing there right in front of you in the lounge entrance. What kind of detective are you? I don't know. How long? You literally know me from the first game. It's really weird that I guess they're doing that because maybe some people didn't play the first game. They literally ask you when you started the game, did you play the first one? Yes or no? And then when it says, if you say no, or the option no also has in parentheses minor spoilers. So I assume it sums up the plot of the first game if you choose no. But I obviously chose yes. I literally just played it yesterday, so. How long until the storm stops and the real police show up? But the way they're talking, they're acting like they don't even know each other, like from the first game. Same with Gary Small, he was also in the first game. Alright, suspicions. Sandra Berg, the former Hack Division executive, wanted my father dead. She even said so herself. That is true. My father recently terminated her, and for good reason. I can't believe she had the audacity to show her up here and protest. How Sandra even found out about this place is a mystery to me. But my father had Ty promptly throw her out. Yeah, that's the second time someone brought up. Actually, it was his dad himself and him that said they don't even know how she found out. So someone, I think there's two people this time. I think they're going back to the old murder and an accomplice because I think, I don't know. We'll see. Someone informed her of it somehow, and I think that someone did it because they probably murdered maybe, and then they informed her of it so that it looked like it would be her maybe. So maybe she's innocent, which I did say I do think she's probably innocent because they're pushing right off the bat. They're pushing so hard for Sandra Berg to be the one that murdered her. Maybe that's why maybe the murderer themselves informed Sandra Berg of this party so that she would come, knowing all that information that Sandra Berg has a big grudge against him, so that everyone would blame Sandra Berg when the real murderer murdered him. It makes sense, but we'll see if I'm right about that later in the game. You said that Sandra Berg came here to protest being fired. Why would she do that? 'Cause she's a dumbass. That's our company policy is none of your business. I don't have to answer to you. You're not even a cop. Such a nosy amateur detective. Dude, I literally figured out the case in the first game that you were witness to. I was correct about everything. Well, actually, I did answer like 2 or 3 things wrong, but I was correct about most things. I got the answers right for the most part. Shut up, you. You were literally there witnessing it. Why isn't the victim's son telling me the whole truth? Who is he protecting? And also, why does he act like he doesn't know me from the first game? Yeah, why? And also, where are the ruby racks? Seems like there's something he's hiding. Maybe we can somehow find a way to make him tell us everything he knows. Oh, that's 7 out of the 8 total suspects. Oh, there's no Scooby Snacks in here? Or I already got them? I guess I already got them. Oh, there's only one suspect left, and it... Oops. And, that other room was locked. So, I guess we gotta go back and talk to the person with the key. Yeah, the guest room. Unless this isn't where the 8th suspect is at. Either way, we have nothing else to do now. We've been in every room that we are able to go to at the moment, so I think we got to go back to the main hall and talk to the, what's her name? Whatever, Anna, but the person that runs the hotel, kinda. The secretary lady. Let me pop into a few people's rooms real quick. Again, just a look. Yeah, Ty is definitely suspicious. For sure. Especially being the bodyguard. Carol, I mean, they're all a little suspicious in a way. Gary, I don't know about that. Gary, I'd be surprised. But, I don't know. Why would they bring him back from the first game just to have him be a murderer? And, like, that seems weird. I don't think it's going to be Gary, but, you know, who knows. Let's go look up and see if there's the dead body still here. Oh, the dead body's gone. Why did they do that? Like, they did that in the second game also, but not the first game. The first game, the dead body was there the whole time, but now the dead body's gone. Well, not that it matters. We don't need to see it, but it's just kind of weird. Like, especially, like, in the second game, it kind of made sense, though. The murder happened outdoors, like... But this is in a... it's very obvious we're stuck inside this hotel, kind of like the Hateful Eight. So where would they even move the body to? Alright, it looks like we gotta talk to her. Are you saying that I'm a suspect too? Yeah, I was literally saying that, actually. I was wondering who the 8th suspect was gonna be. I was just commenting a little bit ago about how why isn't she one? She should be a suspect too. It looks like she's gonna be the 8th suspect. What connection could I possibly have to these American corporate types? Yep, you are indeed the 8th and final suspect. Bitch. And it looks like we're gonna get the key from her to go to new rooms, which is cool. Billy Kramer, the first in his staff, booked this hotel for the week. I was told that they were celebrating some kind of corporate merger. I recognized him and one of the other guests from seeing them here 2 years ago. Otherwise, this place doesn't get many visitors anymore. Not since ghostly doings have been happening around these parts anyways. I certainly wasn't privy to the inner workings of a businessman like Billy Kramer the First, but if you want to find out more, you should go take a look at his bedroom upstairs. Yeah, it's locked. Naturally, he booked the Emperor's Suite for himself. It's the big room upstairs at the end of the hall on the left. Or... Oh, was the victim's bedroom locked? Yes. Yes, it was. The ghost. Well, you've read the book about the White Lady's spirit haunting this area. There's been a lot of mysterious circumstances at this hotel surrounding the ghost legend, but this is the first time somebody's ever died because of it. Just be careful, detective, especially with the snowstorm going on. Oh, thank you. You kind soul that probably did the murder. I was at the front desk earlier, at the time when the lights went out. Oh, were you? Yes, you were. I heard that horrible singing. I am suspicious of the one staying in guest room 3, the one they call creative director, named Gary Small. 2 years ago, Mr. Small was here at the hotel with Billy Kramer the First, as well as the original creator of Paladin Dream, Russell Gallant. Russell Gallant was the guy who died in the first game. Now Kramer and Gallant are both dead. Yep, they both sure are. Gary Small kept muttering something about a parchment and treasure on the mountain. Oh, that's right. I already forgot about that. I had to keep warning him not to venture outside the hotel without crampons. I think he's out of his mind. Give me that key. Why do you need the master key? I don't want you going into my office or the basement. Well, that sucks for you because you're a suspect, so I get the key. And you lose. Those areas aren't meant for guests. I need the key so I can enter the murder victim's bedroom. Very well. Just be careful wandering around in this old hotel. Hey, what happened to the key? It's gone. What are you talking about? Oh, that's right. The attorney, Ned Dillman, asked me if he could borrow it earlier, so I gave it to him. You should ask him what he did with the master key. That same key also unlocks my office, which leads to the hotel basement. What? Well, okay, so that seems suspicious. Why would stupid Ned Dillman, why would you just give him the key? Well, like, it makes sense to give it to me because I'm a detective trying to solve this case, but that really seems suspicious right there. Right now, it's hard to build up a case against any one suspect based on where they were when the lights went out. That is true. According to the suspect testimonies, the victim was alone in the den with his bodyguard just outside the room. everyone else was either here in the lounge, where I was, or alone in their bedrooms. Yeah, so that's not nearly enough information to... I guess the only person you could say did it at this point would be Ty. He was guarding him, so... But, nah. Seems impossible that anyone can see past Ty Lipson into the den to kill Billy Kramer the first when the lights went out. Unless Ty himself is the murderer, of course. Yeah, exactly. But, yeah, I don't know about that. He is suspicious, but I think he's suspicious of something else. I think he's a red herring. He's definitely acting suspicious, though. Alright, we gotta go talk to stupid Ned. Fucking Ned. And Ned Stark. The master key. You're looking for the hotel key? I borrowed it from the innkeeper earlier. I was planning to lock up the den with the dead body in it until you were ready to investigate. The innkeeper said I could have it to look for clues. I don't see a search warrant or even an official police badge. Let me remind you that any business documents and technical equipment found in this hotel are property of Hacktivision Games and Comp Inc. Don't even think about laying one finger on my briefcase without procuring the proper paperwork. All I want is to figure out who murdered Billy Kramer the first. Billy Kramer, I have no personal interest in the affair other than bringing the killer to justice. Very well, the master key is yours. Wait, it's not in my pocket. Someone took it from me. Of course. Fuck you. The senior Billy Kramer secretary, Carol Winters, came up to me and started talking. I got distracted. Yes, I think precisely that Carol Winters took the key, the hotel key. If you want to find it, you should ask her about her next. Why a mere secretary would take an interest in such important affairs is beyond me, though. Great, so this is gonna be fun. And let me guess, she's gonna have it. Oh, someone's gonna have stolen it from her too. And oh god, wait, which one was she in? She's in the bottom floor. She's like right here, I think. Give me the fucking key, stupid bitch. You're looking for the hotel key? Alright, it's true, I swiped it from Ned Dillman when he wasn't looking. I used it to lock Billy's hotel room after his death. I suppose a private dick like you wouldn't understand why someone like me would do that, do you? Wow. No one's called me a dick yet in any of these games. This is the third game now, and this is the first time someone's called me private dick. Alright, I took the hotel master key to protect Billy and protect the company after his death. Activision Games is filled with company secrets, some of which Billy kept with him in his hotel bedroom. The company's secrets need to stay private no matter what. Who knows what would happen if all this classified information got out into the press. It would be chaotic. It could even affect the company employees or selling the company. Okay, well now you definitely shot up on the suspect list. But now that Billy is dead, we need to investigate what happened. Here, take the hotel key and unlock the door. You're only saying that because you got caught. And unlock the door to the Emperor's suite upstairs. No matter what, just find out who murdered my boss. Okay, murderer. Murderer? I think that Rich murdered him. You're right, Cleo. Let's open the door to the victim's room and search for clues. No more questions. Bye-bye now. Let's see what secrets are hiding in the Emperor's suite. Hell yeah, let's go. Ooh. You unlocked a new area. Check the map menu for an updated map. Okay. Oh, wow. Holy crap. Look how many places it opened up. What? That is the biggest room ever. Look at 17. Oh, it's the entire mountain ridge outside, I guess. Holy crap. Wow. I didn't expect this much of the game to open up just from opening up this one room. Holy crap, dude. Alright, well, we're in room number 16, which is the Emperor's Suite. So after we check this, I guess we're leaving and going... Well, I don't want to go to... I want to save 17 for last because, well, look how ginormous it is. So I guess we'll go back to room 1, which is the lounge, which leads to room 12, which is the hotel office, which leads to 13, 14, and 15, which are the hotel bar, kitchen, and electrical room. We'll go to all those rooms after this room, of course, that we're already in. And then after all that, we'll go outside to the mountain ridge. Man, I didn't expect that at all. I expected maybe one or two, maybe this room and then like one room connected to it or something. I didn't expect all this. Not yet, anyways. Like, obviously I knew there were going to be more rooms to explore, but... and more importantly, we got Scooby Snacks. 14 out of 25. And there are 2 clues in this room. Why is it so dark in here? Wow, it's even darker when you turn the light effects on. Trying to make it more spooky or whatever. This folder is full of photographs of Billy Kramer the first, taken from his office. What's he doing? Jerking it? It looks like he's at his desk looking at a balance sheet and some kind of threatening note. He's writing somebody a notice of termination, a pink slip. We already found the balance sheet. True. We recovered the pink slip. True. This must be the memo that Billy Kramer wrote to fire Sandra Berg. Sandra Berg. So this proves that he fired Sandra Berg after looking at the balance sheet. Who took the picture, and what were they looking to get out of it? That's a good question. Who took the picture? Well, we know that Ty is the bodyguard, and he's always there, so there's a high chance it would be him, I would say. But I imagine we'll probably find a camera somewhere, and it'll have, like, initials on it, like... I don't know, like GS, Gary Small, or something like that. Good job, Cleo. You found the question mark on the shelf. Blue's Clues. Cleo's Clues. This is a death threat sent to the murder victim. Is it? Sure, if you say so. It's a warning to Billy Kramer I that if he sells out Hacktivision to Comp Inc., then his life will be in danger. No matter how ruthless and aggressive you are at business, there's always going to be someone even more ruthless and aggressive than you. The writing is very explicit and contains detailed knowledge of Hacktivision's inner workings. Who wrote this? The clue is saved. Cleo deserves a treat. Cleo does always deserves a treat, man. Well, I guess that's all we got from this room. Those were some pretty important clues, I would say. And we did get some Scooby Snacks. So anytime Scooby Snacks are involved, it's always worth it. But that's all there is to this room. So let's go to the newly opened up rooms down here, downstairs. Right over here. Yeah, this leads to room 12, which is the hotel office, which leads to room 13, which is the hotel bar, which leads to room 14, which is the kitchen, which leads to room 15, which is the electrical room. So, yeah, that's what we're going to do right now. Room number 12, hotel office. We got 2 clues. No Scooby Snacks, though. What the hell? What a terrible room this is. No Scooby Snacks at all? What the fuck? Awful room. Crampons will allow us to explore the snowy icy mountain ridge outside. Now we can go explore the area around the hotel. Oh, nice. So I guess we had no choice. We had to come in here first. We couldn't go outside without these, I guess. Crampons obtained. Cool. Are we leveled up yet? Let's check. Nope, still level 1, it says. That's so weird. I don't know what that was all about. Cleo found the clue in the bookshelf. It's the hotel logbook. This shows all the guests who have stayed in the Cresti di Montagne, whatever that is, says hotel. Now that's interesting. This place used to be a thriving tourist destination, but since 2 years ago, the attendance has been very sparse. Some of the few guests staying here have even left the hotel early before their booked vacation times were finished. I wonder why. Well, obviously someone's been dressing up as the ghost and trying to scare them away for some reason. Like it's this fucking Scooby-Doo episode. But I don't know what that has to do with Billy Kramer and his decision to sell his life's work of Activision games, though. That seems like a separate thing. Like, they just happen to be... I don't know, that's weird. I don't know how it's going to connect. Suppose we'll find out. This hotel used to have a lovely bar and restaurant down here. Used to? It still is lovely. What are you talking about? Let's see what it's supposed to look like. Oh, yeah, it's great. It's got Scooby snacks, so it can't be all bad. Oh, God. Got, like, cobwebs everywhere. Oh, man. More Scooby snacks, though. 16 out of 25. We're almost there. We're getting there. Cleo found a clue. Looks like a bottle of something. Oh, yeah. She was talking about how somebody must have slipped something in her drink or whatever. Because she slept through the whole thing. And hiding it down here would be the thing to do. But that means it had to be somebody with the key. So either... It had to be either the secretary or Ned Dillman or the other girl, the one who we officially got the key from, Carol Winters. It had to be one of those three. That stuck this down here. This must be the special bottle of grappa that the victim's daughter, Lana Kramer, was drinking from earlier before the murder happened. She said that she drank a lot and then she fell asleep. She thought it might be drugged. What do you think, Cleo? I don't know. You're saying it's clean? Alright, Cleo. If you say this bottle is clean, then it's clean. That's interesting. Yeah. Can always trust Cleo to know if a bottle of alcohol has been drugged or not. Somebody should mod this game and just change the guy to Steve and the dog to Blue from Blue's Clues. So instead of Guy and Cleo, it's in the menu, it's Blue and Steve. And have their faces painted. Just Blue's Clues. That'd be kind of funny. This game is not anywhere near popular enough to have a single person mod the game, though, on their computer. Like, nobody's going to be making mods or hacks of this game. It hasn't sold very well, apparently. Although it is pretty... I wouldn't say it's, like, so super fun game. It's just, I just like the idea of solving a mystery is all. That's an interesting part. But, like, gameplay-wise, all you're doing is walking from room to room, going up to the question marks and talking to people, and that's it. Like, There's been very little actual gameplay to any of these games. There was a little bit in the last game where the ghost was chasing you, you had to kind of dodge out of the way of it, but not much. So the gameplay mostly consists of just walking and talking. That's it. So what I'm saying is, once you played it once, it's probably not going to be a good game to really revisit. Honestly, not going to be not really much replay value in this game. Any of these games, the fun is figuring out who does the murder and all that stuff and how it went down and trying to figure it out for yourself. But once you have all that figured out, why would you want to play it again, you know? So unfortunately, that's the huge downside to a game like this. And I myself really like games that I can replay, like Resident Evil. Resident Evil are great replayable games. Those are some of the best, I would say. Doom's another one. Doom is an excellent game. Has an immense replayability. Like I'd play Doom any day of the year. It's so much fun to just replay Doom over and over and over again. And especially with the new Doom now having like fan-made levels on there, so now there's just like infinite levels to explore and find and play instead of just all the normal levels that were officially made. But this game is, I wouldn't say is exactly high on the list of replayability, but it is. I think it is fun the first time around though, to figure out what's going on. Like even right now, I'm trying to think of like how all this could have gone down. The whole time I'm thinking about it. I got it right on my own in the first game and in the second game. I got it right on both. I mean, I didn't get every little detail right, but I figured out who did it though in the end on my own before the game basically tells it to you. So I'm hoping I get it right in the third game as well. But like they pretty much tell it to you right before you're supposed to choose. Well, I wouldn't say they pretty much tell it to you. They give you like the biggest, most obvious clue though, right before the final question of like who did it. And both times I figured it out before that point, who had done it. And in the case of the first game, I actually called the wife being in on it like way before the end of the game, which was pretty cool. But I don't know. We'll see. I don't have any idea who's done it so far in this game. I know that Ty definitely seems suspicious, but I do think I'm right that it's two people again this time instead of just one like in the second game. I think it's going to be two people working together. So I think it's somebody and an accomplice. We'll see. Cleo found the clue hidden in the microwave. Hey, this looks familiar. There was something like this in the second game, except it was a person instead of a dog. This is a police dog comic book. Who reads this? The victim's son said he'd like that show, but I'm surprised he'd take something like this with him on an important trip. The clue saved you. Okay, yeah. What room am I in? I was talking for so long about other stuff that I forgot. Line 14. Hotel, bar, kitchen, yeah. So this is 14. So we just have 15 left, and then we get to go outside to room 17 because we're at 16. 16 was the Emperor's Suite upstairs. All right, well, let's go check out room 15, which is the electrical room. Wow, for such a small room, we got 3 things to examine. Scooby snacks, of course. And 2 clues. Oh, looks like costumes over here. Especially Lana Kramer's box full of costumes. Oh, shit. I should have saved it first. Good idea, Cleo. I wonder if I could use these costumes as disguise to get more information out of some of these uncooperative suspects. The bodyguard, the creative director, and the victim's son were all especially dodgy. Maybe this will help with the bodyguard, the creative director, and the victim's son. Which costume would you like to try? Okay, so there's actually a trophy for talking to everybody, as all of these. So let me choose this real quick. And save it first. Just in case you're only allowed to choose one per playthrough. I don't think that's the case, though. I guess... Well, we know okay, I think one for each, basically. But it says we have to talk to all 8 suspects, so we're just going to go talk to everybody. But they did say that the bodyguard was afraid of clowns. And we just found that magazine of the police dog is Billy Kramer II, so I assume he'll be more talkative if we dress up as him. And I guess that leaves the creator of the Paladin as the Paladin Knight. But anyways, we'll choose Paladin first. Oh shit! He looks cool. He looks like a Paladin Knight. He looks really cool. Oh, that's cool! He's even got like the name change in the menu. That's cool. I like that. I didn't expect that. Alright, well, what's this? This apparatus is where the electrical fuses for the hotel are stored. I wonder, oh, so this is how the power went out, I guess? Everything seems to be running okay now. The clue is safe for Well, let's go talk with everybody and mess with them with our costume on. This is silly. The costume thing, like this is, but I guess you shouldn't be really taking this too seriously. I still think overall the first game was the best one, although we're not done with this one yet. The first game, I like the atmosphere the best of it, and just like the castle, and just, I don't know. I definitely like it better than the second one. This one's, I like this one so far though, it's good. I like it so far. But the costume thing seems a little silly. A little silly, it seems very silly. See if I can get to use these costume disguises to get more information out of these strange suspects. Wait, you just misspelled suspects, didn't you? Yes, you are a complete fool. You're right, Cleo. I've got to be careful not to look like a complete fool. Am I doing a good job at that? Hello, I am not the detective. I am a paladin. So you're a paladin, right? The white knight, the white lady's spirit, long lost husband has returned. Are you here to guide me to the sacred treasure? No, I don't think so. Okay, bye. I'm only doing it because it said the trophy said talk to all the suspects as in all costumes. So there's one for the paladin, there's one for the ghost clown, and the one for the police dog. But it looks like we can change disguises on the fly. Yeah. So I don't actually have to go back to that room to change, which is nice. Thank God for that. So wait, what if I just do this? Like, talk to her right now as that, and then change right here and now. Oh my God. Let's look at the menu. Ghost clown. Yeah, that was a little creepy, I guess. If you're afraid of clowns, I imagine you wouldn't like that. Yeah, I put Lana Kramer's box of costumes in the basement. You really shouldn't be tampering with the possessions of my hotel guests. Shut up, you. You could be a murderer. I'm not gonna listen to a murderer. 2 dogs. Yay, we got 2 dogs. Alright. Rolo? Alright, now you're scaring me a little bit with that costume. What? This one's the scary one? Pussy. Alright, anyways. So we've talked to her with all 3 costumes on. Let's go talk to somebody else now. Hey, Ty. Are you for real, detective? Woof? Okay, so you don't like that costume. I bet you'll like this one, though. Well, let me do Paladin first, actually. So, if you're so smart, then why are you dressed like you're in a video game? Oof, game over, I guess. No? How about this? You're not gonna like that so much, are you? Oh my gosh! It's a ghost clown! My weakness! Hey, this is working. This tough guy is really afraid of me when I'm wearing this disguise. PP, 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 please don't haunt my dreams, no. That all depends on whether you tell me what I want to know. Finished? Ghost. You're a ghost. That means you can read my mind, right? Yes, that's right. I know all, and if you dare to try and lie to me, you'll be sorry. This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. I kind of like it, though. So you know about the time I spilled my energy drink on Gary Small's computer by accident? Absolutely. Then you also know about the time I punched a dent in Billy Kramer Jr.'s new Beamer? That's right. I know everything bad you did, even if nobody saw it. Then you certainly know about... Oh, no, you know about that, too. Confession. Tell me what you did, or I will terrorize your sleep forever. It'll be just like that time when you... Wait, what? It'll be just like that time when you got knocked out. They put 2 when yous. When you. Yeah, it definitely seems like after the first game, they were just like, quickly, rush out the second and third game as fast as we can. No, don't spell check it. Because I didn't see any mistakes at all in the first game. But in the second game, there were like at least 4 that I noticed. There could have been more than that. And in this one now, I think that's the third one already. When you. Yeah, well, who cares? It's not a big deal, obviously, but I'm just pointing that out. Anyways, when you got knocked out. If anything, it makes it entertaining. Let's to count how many mistakes they made. All right, I was gonna blackmail my boss. Yeah. So I definitely don't think he did it. He was going to do something dickish, but I don't think he's the murderer. You know, son, I've been racking my brain trying to find a way not to pay Sandra Berg that hefty bonus she's supposed to get when we sell the company. But today I got a death threat, and I figured it out. I guess it's a good thing so many people out there hate me sometimes. Huh? Billy, are you paying attention? You need to stop watching children's cartoons when you're supposed to be working. What is it, Dad? Sometimes I honestly don't know whether or not you've got what it takes to run a huge company. All right, I'm listening now. Good, I want you to sneak this death threat. Oh, yeah, a good father figure there. Good, now do what grown-ups would do. Sneak this death threat into Sandra Berg's desk papers after she left the office. Then tomorrow we'll both go into her office and act like we just discovered it in her personal belongings. Oh, so that... Okay, so she didn't actually do the death threat. So Billy the Kramer's an asshole. That doesn't mean he deserves to be dead, but still. Why do you want to pin this death threat on Sandra Berg? If we can frame her for writing this death threat, then I have a justification to fire her. Bye-bye to her huge bonus. Aren't you at least a little worried that somebody who works for you wants to kill you? Maybe I should call a detective. Oh, that's not necessary. That's what I have that brainless brute guarding the door outside my office for. Where is he right now, anyway? Oh, yeah. Definitely not listening behind the bookshelf there. I'm only worried about all the money I'd lose if I were forced to pay Sandra Berg's sales commissions. Problem solved. So I do think it was Billy Kramer II now that he said that actually wrote us the letter. And he's just acting like he's upset to see us, but he's probably actually happy. Maybe. I don't know. Man, I don't know. But this is only if, this could be all a lie right here. Just because this is what we're seeing, this could be an unreliable narrator right here. This is Ty Lipson's story. He's telling us this. Doesn't mean it's the truth, so we don't know if this is true. I do think it probably is true, but we'll see. It absolutely could be false. This could be all a lie right here that Ty is saying. I mean, it would actually make more sense that it would be a lie because he's not a fucking idiot. He literally knows it's me in a costume, or at least you would think he would know it's me in a costume. And just because he's scared of clowns, why would he spill the beans about, whatever he's done? So maybe he's telling them a lie right now, and that's going to come up later. This game would definitely do something like that. I could see it happening. So this must have been the folder with photographs I found in the victim's bedroom. I found out that Mr. Kramer was planning to fire Sandra Berg so that she wouldn't get her bonus. Then he could keep the money for himself. Somebody sent him a death threat and he blamed it on her without any evidence. I found out about it. I found out about it. Okay. I was going to threaten to tell Sandra. Paying me off would have been cheaper for him than risking a lawsuit once she found out. I was waiting for my chance to talk about it with Mr. Kramer. But then somebody really did kill him. Then what happened to your photographs? Then what happened? It was supposed to be then what happened to your photographs? This game is really making a lot of mistakes now. It was out of nowhere. The ones you were planning to use to blackmail the victim. He must have discovered where I hid them. I knew I was going to be in trouble. I wanted more money, but that doesn't make me a killer. True. The detective. Say, do you remember that detective who was here earlier? Yeah, what about him? Where's he gone to anyway? If he thinks I killed my boss, so he doesn't think I'm the detective? He's actually that fucking stupid? Gotcha. If he thinks I killed my boss, I'm gonna slug him in the face. I'm sorry I asked. Okay, bye now. Oh, by the way, I have the detective's dog with me, but that's just a coincidence. Now I'm magically detective in front of you. No, he got the information. What are you talking about? See? Ghost Clown. Anyways, let's go talk to somebody else as all three costumes. Carol Winters, you're up next. As Ghost Clown. Boo? I heard that you were a capable detective, but you really are just a clown. I'm disappointed. I really need to focus on the case. Okay. That was kind of funny. Let's try. The Paladin's the one that's going to work on her, so let's try Police Dog. Next. Rollo? What in the world are you doing? Is that fursuit cutting off the circulation to your brain? Are you a furry? This was a dumb idea. Doggone it. I get it. It's funny because he's a dog and he said doggone it. Fucking knee slapper right there. Alright, now I'm a Paladin. You look like you should be looking for a job as promotional talent at one of our big expo booths. Is that what you're going for? The dog ate my resume? The resume? I guess we're not trying to convince her of anything. Oh, whatever. See ya. I thought she was one of the three. Oh, never mind. I guess it's the other lady. I don't know. Whatever. So he's the one who... Okay, he's the one who's in love with the Paladin. A Paladin? Am I dreaming? If I would have known that, I would have done the Paladin last, though. But whatever. Wow. It really is love at first sight. Could this be a mystical sign from Lord Russell Gallant, the original game creator who is deceased? What does Lord Gallant want from me? What a rum ass. Hey, this is working. He's actually taking my Paladin disguise seriously. Now we can discover what he's been hiding. Paladin Dream. As the director for Paladin Dream, I've done everything I can to help build on what Lord Russell Gallant started. 2 years ago, I was here at the same mountain hotel with him and Billy Kramer the First. Can that be a coincidence? He and I had this strange conversation where he claimed there was treasure hidden on the mountain. It didn't quite make sense to me. Lord Gallant loved riddles. He was a game designer after all. I'm just not that great at solving riddles. Are you? Of course, Billy was all business as always, and he wouldn't have any of it. But I wonder if there really is something to what Lord Gallant said. All I hope that I've at least made Lord Gallant proud with my dedication to Paladin Dream. All I hope that dude, that is definitely a mistake right there, right? All I hope that I've at least made. Like, shouldn't it be like, all I hope is that I've made, at least made, like, whatever. Forgive me, Lord Gallant, I was the only one who wrote the death threat to Billy Kramer the First. Wait, what? Could this be the death threat referenced in the letter we received from the murder victim, the one summoning us here? He must mean the threatening note we found in the victim's bedroom. This is all my fault. If I hadn't been foolish enough to write that death threat for my boss, maybe none of this would have happened. So that was you? Why did you do it? When Activision Games was to be sold to Comp Inc., my job suddenly became in jeopardy. I worked my way up from being only a humble game tester to the creative director for the Paladin Dream game franchise. It's not fair. Everyone knows Comp Inc. bought the company because that game franchise is so lucrative. That's the whole reason this big buyout deal happened. Sure, it's great for business, but what happens to the game when the new owners let me go? Oh, God. My tooth hurts. Okay. 1 second. I gotta blow my nose too, which means I gotta mute it. Okay, actually one more mini blow. Okay. We're good. Oh, God. Wait, hold on. Just take 1 second here. Somebody wrote me a comment on how could you have 30 of the strongest bullets? You got 1 chemical powder and gunpowder equals 10 and the angel gives 5. So how do you have 30 of them? No, that's 20 actually. Sorry, this person replied to me. The angels. I had 20 enhanced handgun bullets left in the angel statue, which is the highest amount you can have in the statue. So that plus the extra 10 makes 30. I don't know where you got the 5 from, but whatever. Also, I wrote buckets instead of bullets, B-U-K-K-E-T-S. So I accidentally put 2 K's instead of 2 L's. And also I should probably capitalize enhanced handgun bullets left in the angel statue, which is the... Wait, what? Which is the hugest? Oh, highest is what I meant to write. Highest amount you can have in the statue. So that plus the extra 10 makes 30. Period. I had 20 enhanced handgun bullets left in the angel statue. Parentheses, which is the highest amount you can have in the statue. On parentheses. So that plus the extra 10 makes 30. I don't see where what is he talking about? What is he talking about? 5. Like, when I hit the statue, did he not see how many I picked up? Let me see. I guess it doesn't show how many you picked up. I guess for some reason he just thinks you can only pick up 5 in the statue. Also, by the way, this video now has 53,328 views, which is pretty much tied with my most viewed video. So as long as it gets like another 700 views, it'll be the highest viewed video on my channel. The one I uploaded over 3 weeks ago, May 8th, almost a month ago now, May 8th, 2025, Resident Evil 7 Ethan Must Die speedrunning in 7 minutes 7 seconds on PS5 is now basically my most viewed video of all time, but not my most liked video. The other video still, for whatever reason, has way more likes. The other video I had like over 1,700 likes. This one has 848 likes, which is still a lot for me anyways, but I don't really care that much. But it's kind of cool though to have a new highest viewed video. Give it another day or two and it'll be official, because the other video had 53,000 something views also, so I don't actually know which one technically has more. But in another day or two, this video will have more, because the other video has been at 53,000 something for over a year now. It's not gaining views anymore. This video, on the other hand, has been gaining tons of views every day. So, especially within that first week to 2 weeks, it's obviously slowed down after 3 weeks or so, but it's still going at a much larger pace than the other video I have up, because it's my fastest time I've ever done Resident Evil 7 Ethan Must Die. Anyway, sorry I started talking about that. It's because I saw a comment, so I wanted to reply to it. Especially on that video, I want to reply to people's comments right away, since it's my most popular video. I'm glad I plugged myself early on in that video. Well, it wasn't super early on. It was 11 days ago. Saying I stream on Twitch on pretty frequently. Colin, BFG 255, some of the games I like playing, Resident Evil, obviously. Classic Doom, Final Fantasy, old school Tomb Raider, and lots more. I love survival horror, Metroidvania, puzzle games. Honestly, I'll pretty much play anything that I think looks good, which is the truth. Man, like I can't watch that video because there's 2 horrible mistakes I make in that video, and if I hadn't made them, I would have definitely gotten below 7 minutes, which is a big milestone, getting below 7 minutes in that speed run. Only a handful of people have done it ever, so like literally like 5 or 6 people I think have had times below that, and that's across PC and console. If we're talking about just console, then only 4 people have done it. If we're talking about both console and PC, then yeah, I think it's like 7 or 8 people, something like that. I don't know. So I could have been one of the few people to have below 7 minutes on Ethan Must Die, but pretty close, 7 minutes, 7 seconds. Anyway, sorry about that. Let me get back to this game now. What were we talking about? Paladin Dream needs me. Okay, so he's talking about that he was going to, what we're doing right now is we found costumes. It's a little silly, but there's 3 people that we need to get extra information out of. And the 3 costumes are a paladin knight, a ghost clown, and a police dog. We needed to get information out of the boxer dude who was afraid of ghosts, so we dressed up as the ghost clown for him, and it scared him, so we got more information out of him. This guy we dressed up as the paladin knight, so we're getting more extra information out of him now. Paladin, I'll probably just reread it since I took like 5-minute break there to read that comment on YouTube. I'm the one who knew Lord Russell Gallant the best, and I'm the only one capable of thinking like him, making the right decisions. That's why I sent my boss that death threat. Yeah, so he's saying he sent him the death threat. I wanted to make it seem like selling the company would put his life in danger, in addition to just my job being in danger. I guess someone really did plan to kill Billy Kramer all along. So he sent a death threat, but he never intended on actually doing anything about it, like killing him. But someone actually did end up killing him, so pretty much all 3 people that we're going to end up scaring with these costumes, I think are all 3 going to be innocent. Because they all have something they're hiding, but none of it, I don't think the things they're hiding are murder. But I don't know, we'll see. If detective guy, now we're asking him about me, because he doesn't know I'm the detective, even though he should, because I still look like the detective just because I'm wearing a costume. If detective guy knew I sent my boss a death threat, then he suspects me as the murderer, so I'm not inclined to help him, which is why I said this is a little bit silly, obviously. This is more than a little bit silly, it's quite a bit silly, but whatever. Who cares? It's a game. It's a video game. It's still fun, and it's just something new they did to make it a little interesting to get information out of these guys that they didn't do in the first 2 games. And it's cool to see the main character dressed up as something different for once, because in both the other games they stayed in the same clothes the whole time. In this game, we actually get to transform into 3 different things, so it's pretty cool. And they're actually trophies. There's trophies for talking to every person in every costume, so I got to make sure to do that, even if it doesn't matter. Like, even if we don't get anything from it, there's a trophy for doing it, so we're doing it. But if you really are a legendary paladin from Lord Gallant's game, then maybe you should have this, if it hasn't done me any good. Oh, shit. This parchment contains a riddle that Lord Russell Gallant gave to me. Take this parchment containing the riddle. Maybe it will be of more use to you than it's been to me. Thanks for helping out me, the detective. Let's read the first line of this riddle. Step 1. Stand where light and heat once burned next to frozen feet. Lord Gallant's riddle obtained. Riddle command. Oh, shit. I like they brought back the riddle thing from the first game. The second game, they kind of omitted it. Like, there was a riddle, but it was just like a one and done thing. Like, the first game, the riddle involved, like, doing like 7 or 8 different steps until you eventually got led to the treasure, which ends up being a trophy for and an additional scene at the end of the game. which of course ends up giving you the platinum trophies to the game. So of course this is going to be the same thing, I assume. I like riddles. Just don't show this riddle, that nosy detective. Okay, well, I'm going to change back to the nosy detective right in front of your fucking face. Oh, wow, look at that. It's the nosy detective. Alright, anyways. Let's see what he thinks about the clown and the police dog. I am now a clown. Let me save it like that. Ghost clown. Paladin. Paladin. Guy. How come Cleo doesn't get a costume? If they make a fourth game, because this third game was made, like, very recently, I believe. Like, it might even have been released this year, I don't know. All I know is I saw that the first game was 2023, the second game was 2024, so if they do a fourth one, I hope they give Cleo a costume to wear. These are fun games. I like them. Like, they're fun games because they cost $2. And the first one actually was free. And the second one cost $2 and the third one cost $2. And it's fun to figure out the mystery, but this game doesn't really have, like, replay value. At least not to me, in my opinion. Like, once you figure it out, it's fun to figure out, like, I'll go play along with it and try to figure out who did the murder and, like, what the motives were for everybody and all that stuff. But then once you know all the information, like, why would you play it again, you know? And if you... I could even kind of see why you would want to play it a second time, to kind of... Because then going through it while knowing everything is a little bit interesting. But even if you did want to play it a second, there would really be no reason to play it a third or fourth after that. So, still, no replayability, really. Anyways, tell me everything now, mortal or beware. Detective? Oh, so he knows it's me in this outfit, but the paladin, which didn't change my face hardly at all, he didn't know. Gotcha. Totally makes sense. Be afraid? Take off that spooky clown disguise. I know you're not a real ghost. If Lord Russell Gallant, the creator of Paladin Dream, were here, he'd know what to do. That's basically saying change into the paladin, but I'm going to change it to the police dog. Howdy. Take off that fursuit, you furry, and get back to solving the mystery. What does this look like? Comic-Con? If Lord Russell Gallant, the creator of Paladin Dream, were here, he'd know what to do. Okay, Raggy. Police dog disguise. I'll have a save as each of them. Police dog. Ghost clown. Paladin. Guy. Wait, do Paladin and Guy have the exact same hair? Yes, they do. They have the exact same, like, cover up their, like, below their lips. Is it the exact same? It sure looks like it. So it really is dumb that, like, they should have at least given him, like, a helmet of some kind or something. So that would have been more believable that he thought it was a paladin. Like, it's odd. Like, come on, that's silly. It's stupid. But whatever. Look at what game I'm playing. Who cares? I'm just saying, why not add a helmet? They literally changed the face for the clown and the dog, so why not the paladin also? But whatever. Alright, so we talked to him as all three. So now we've talked to about, I think, half of them. Yeah, 4 out of the 8 of them as all 3 costumes. So we got to go upstairs to do the rest of them. We got 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, all 4 doors here. We'll start with Mana, these are her costumes, actually. She's the costume expert. She's dressed up as a zombie right now, actually. Huh? Who are you? Rolo? Is that the crime dog costume I'm making for my brother's next birthday? Yeah. You look ridiculous. Take that off before your poor pet dog disowns you. Rough. That was rough. Wow, good one. You're so funny. How about Ghost Clown? So, how do I look? Babe. You're talking to a girl with green skin. Yeah, and you're talking to a ghost clown. Now how do I look? Like a handsome knight? Huh? Who are you? I am the legendary dreaming paladin of yore. Hey, is that the paladin costume I'm planning to give to Gary Small when the new game comes out? Yeah. Take that off, you dork. I think she likes me. Alright, well, we talked to her as all three costumes. Now let's talk to Sandra Berg. Why in the world are you dressed like that, detective? Detective? Nay, madam. Thy art wrong in thine assumption. Stop playing dress up and start playing detective, okay? Fuck you. You are thine bitch. Biatch. How about now? Hello. Aren't you supposed to be investigating a murder? Stop clowning around. Okay. How about police dog? So, can you help me solve this mystery? Wolf, wolf, bark. In the corporate world, nobody takes you seriously unless you look the part. I gotta be honest, that fursuit definitely isn't helping. We're okay, Raggy. This is fun. I like this. As stupid as it is, I like it's fun going around talking to everybody as the all three costumes just to see what they have to say. Alright, well, these are the last two, so don't mind me. Nice try. If you think you're going to fool me by wearing that silly police dog costume, you're definitely barking up the wrong tree. Hello, I'm a ghost. Beware. Pathetic. Oh yeah, I forgot. I literally already forgot about the riddle. So what is this? Stand where light and heat once burned, next to frozen feet? What? Where's that at? Where light and heat once burned next to frozen feet? I don't even know what the hell that means. Nah, I suppose that's why it's a riddle! Okay. I strongly advise you to take off that paladin costume, detective. I strongly need to advise you to get a less dorky name, Ned Dillman. With the upcoming buyout of Hacktivision Games, Comp Inc. will soon acquire all the rights to the Paladin Dream game franchise, including the character's likeness. So you'll be infringing on your copyright and liability for punitive damages, in addition to looking like a complete buffoon. He's got me there. Does he though? Nah, whatever. Alright, so this is the last guy we need to trick, who was in the first game also. He's gonna be infatuated with the police dog, so we'll talk to them as the other two first. Gary Small might get a rise out of that paladin costume, but I'm not impressed. We need a real police officer on this case, not a knight in shining armor, and certainly not a bumbling amateur detective. Oh, I just got a trophy. Speak with all 8 suspects wearing the paladin costume. Well, now I'm about to get another trophy. Same with the clown. My father's bodyguard might get spooked by a bozo amateur detective like you, but I'm not impressed. When will a real police officer show up? Ghost Clown Disguise trophy. Speak with all 8 suspects wearing the Ghost Clown costume. And now for the third and final trophy of this little costume contest we're having. Except this one's going to take a lot longer because this is the actual one he wants to see. So we got to actually do all the questioning. But I'm assuming it'll give us the trophy when we're done with it. So, like it did with the other two. Hey, it's the police dog. It's about time you showed up. I didn't believe those other two, but I really like this costume. Hey, this is working. He's going to cooperate with me because I'm wearing this disguise. He did say he wanted a cop after all. Yeah, and you certainly look like a cop, all right. Cartoons, the case, the detective, finished. All right, well, as usual, let's go in order. I used to watch your TV show all the time. I still do, secretly during the workday when I'm in my office and nobody's looking. Does this mean I get to help you solve a real case that's going to be on your show? Rough. Oh boy, I'll tell everyone everything you want to know. I'll tell you everything you want to know. We're okay. Just make sure it stays private between us, and certainly don't go yelping about it to that stupid amateur detective. Promise? Yeah. Good one. The case. Are you being Are you here to arrest Sandra Berg? Because I think she killed my father. Woof. It's easy. She's the one with the motive. I didn't tell the private snoop, but here's what really happened. Oh, shit. Alright, between us, the real reason Sandra Berg was fired from Activision Games is that my father didn't want to pay her. Yeah, we know that already. Hefty financial bonus when the company buyout happened. Anyway, I helped my father frame Sandra. We know that too. The boxer guy confirmed that. So, I mean, why would they both be? They both have the same story. Their stories match. So either they're working together or they're just both telling the truth about the same thing, which is more likely. Especially since this guy was from the first game, and I don't think he's going to be the culprit. So, and also it's his father. By hiding the death threat in her desk drawer, when she opened her desk in front of my father, it appeared as though the death threat had been written by her. We already found the balance sheet. Billy Kramer, the first, was poised to become one of the richest people in the world when he sold the company. Sandra Berg would have earned quite the commission, too. We found a death threat that was sent to Billy Kramer the first. It read that if the company was sold, then his life was in danger. Why would Sandra Berg have threatened her boss if she was set to make a fortune from the sale? We found Sandra Berg's pink slip. She was fired just as the sale was taking shape. So Billy Kramer the first and his son planted the evidence, which resulted in her getting blamed and fired for a bogus cause. So she does have motive, but I don't know. From the get-go, they've been really pushing hard on her being the one to do it, which makes me think it's not her. But on the other hand, I mean, evidence, man. I don't know. We'll see. Sandra Berg came here as an uninvited guest to threaten my father, and then she really did kill him. Now that my father is dead, Activision Games belongs to me, but I don't have his cunning talent for running the firm. I just want to watch cartoons. Rough. The detective. Let's talk about the detective guy. Detective Guy may be an uninvited guest, and I despise him for humiliating me when Russell Gallant was murdered. He didn't really do that, actually. He kind of... no, whatever. But I hate to admit it, he knows what he's doing. He's methodically knows the investigation is exposing my own bad judgment. So I just hope you can solve the case before he does. Then I can laugh at him. Come on, police dog, I'm rooting for you. Thanks. Finished. Police dog disguise. So we got all 3 trophies for all disguises. We talked to all 8 suspects wearing all 3 disguises. So we got 3 separate gold trophies for that. So I don't need to wear these costumes anymore, pretty much. How you like me now, huh? He did tell us the whole truth. Alright, so we got some information out of 3 different characters there. The boxer guard guy that's supposed to be the guard of Billy Kramer the first. The Gary Small, who was also in the first game. He was the guy who liked the Paladin. The boxer guy was scared of the ghost costume, and this guy liked the police dog. They all gave us extra information that we never would have got without those costumes. So now there's only one thing left to do, and that is, according to the map, well, there's a riddle. I don't know where that's at though. Is go outside. We still haven't been in room number 17, which is ginormous because it's outside. It's the front, going out the front. So we're gonna have a lot to explore out there. It's only one room, but it's a giant ass room, so there's gonna be a lot to look around for out there. I've specifically saved it for last because, well, for one, we had to, because we had to wait till we found those things that we wear on our feet to go out in the snow. But 2, I found the costumes and wanted to do that, so I did that, which led to me finding the riddles, which makes me want to do the riddle right now, but I don't know the riddle. I mean, I can make some guesses, some obvious. Light and heat once burned next to frozen feet. Like, I don't know. We can just click on everything until eventually we'll get it. Let me look in this room before we leave. It might be in here. I don't see anything that involves light and heat, burned feet, whatever it said. Let me read it one more time. So we're supposed to stand where light and heat once burned next to frozen feet. Okay. So maybe, I'm guessing the kitchen, maybe. All the rooms are roughly identical, so I don't think it's going to be any of the guest rooms. Let's take another look at that riddle and see if we can find anything that might help solve this murder mystery. Where's the location that rhyme describes? Oh, well, it's basically telling me it's in this room, so here, I guess. Oh, it's not right here? Oh. Well then... What? Or maybe it has to be as him? Hmm. I wonder what... he brought up that riddle again right there, so it made me think it was going to be in that room, but I guess not. So let me go with my kitchen theory, which is over here. Hotel bar. Kitchen. Like somewhere around here, maybe? No? Really? What's up here again? These are the costumes, but you can just use the main menu to do that now, so I don't have to come back here to do that every time. Plus, I don't think we need them anymore. Indeed. I don't know what the answer to this is. Maybe it's outside. The only room I haven't been in. I mean, that's kind of what it's seeming like now. Frozen. Stand where light and heat once burned next to frozen feet. I don't know. Maybe it's outside. Outside, there's a big, large area out there, so there could be something out there that matches that riddle. Because in the past two games, the riddles were when you stand in the right spot, you click on it and it just pops up. And I've been clicking everywhere, so and nothing's been happening. So let's just go outside. It's the first time I've been out here, so new area. There's so much snow that it's hard to see. We got to be careful about getting turned around while exploring the mountain ridge. Okay, so again, stand where light and heat once burned next to a frozen feet. This. Wait, what? Oh, that was a flash of lightning? Found a clue. This notebook belongs to someone working at Activision Games. It looks like the exact same notebook from the second game that the girl had. Also, they were both dated 2 months ago. What a coincidence. At the suggestion of the competent lawyer, Ned Dillon, we booked the same Italian Alpine hotel for the company holiday party. Maybe it's meant to be symbolic of all the success Activision has had since then. I didn't see Sandra Berg's name on the guest list for the Activision company holiday party, though. I wonder why she isn't being included. It must be an oversight. I told Sandra about the party and gave her an invitation myself. After all, it's because of the deal she brokered that this whole thing happened. So Ned Dillman is the one who told her about it, so that's how she found out? Dated last month. My boss, Mr. Billy Kramer I, is so accustomed to reading angry letters from gamers that he doesn't know a serious threat when he sees one. Recently, he received a threatening note which warned that if he followed through and sold the company to Comp Inc., he should fear for his life. So I'm looking for a way to protect Mr. Kramer. He'd be upset if I got the police involved, so I searched through his contacts for someone that might be able to help. I found a detective team who solved Lord Russell Gallant's murder in Vermont, Mr. Guy and Cleo. Maybe they could help us again by protecting the senior Mr. Kramer now. I even embezzled some money from my boss to pay for their flights to the company party in the Alps. It was the only way to reach the detectives in time. At least I hope it will be fast enough. Every day the danger increases. Who wrote this? Whoever it was is responsible for impersonating Billy the Kramer the First and writing to us, Cleo. The clue is... Wait, didn't it say... I thought it said Ned Dillman, but I guess not Ned Dillman's... Oh, that's a suggestion. Oh, well, okay. So it's a diary. So it's probably the girl, the daughter. It's got to be the daughter, right? She cares about her dad. She would have a diary. I mean, guys can have diaries too, but I mean that's usually a girl thing, right? So my guess is it's the daughter that did this. That's my guess, but I don't really know for sure, so. Scooby Snacks, 1925. Where should I go first? This place is huge out here. I think we should go to the left first because there's less room to the left. From where we're starting out at. Ah, there it is. That's where it is. The fire and light, yeah. Oh, we solved riddle number 1. This fireplace out in the snow seems to be the spot mentioned in Lord Gallant's riddle. But what happens next? Step 2, chase after your spirit guide to the leap of faith down the mountainside. What's that supposed to mean, Cleo? Okay, well, I guess we're chasing after that. Hell yeah, let's go. Wow, where did it go to? That shit disappeared fast. Oh. Look, Cleo, there's the links near the mountain ledge. What's it doing? What? Let's see what happens. Okay. Oh, shit. Phew, that was close. The soft, deep cushion of snow here broke our fall. Look, the mouth of this secret cave is hidden by the walls of the mountain. Oh, shit. They're making me save it. Interesting. Oh, let's go inside. A new area. Oh, fuck. Let's see what Lord Gallant's riddle does next. Behind the statue in this cave lies a secret to save. Okay, but I really want to go back out to room 17. Wow, this unlocked room 18 and 19. Secret chamber. Well, I guess we're stuck doing this now. Maybe I should have gone the other way first, but we'll get a chance to go back out there. I just like doing things in order, but whatever. No biggie. Rope. Some climbing rope. Yes, that is exactly what it is. Oh, okay, so we can go back now, I guess. Let's see if it works. Yep, there it is. Okay. Well, let's finish looking around up here then, since, you know, I just got done saying I like doing things in order. So let's finish up room 17 before we go to 18 and 19. 23 out of 25, we just need 2 more. Buried in the snow, did I say? Or ice. It's a receipt for an expensive dinner for 2 at a steakhouse in Torino. Someone did mention steak earlier, I can't remember who. I feel like it was the secretary, if I remember right, that mentioned something about a steak dinner. What's it doing way out here in the snow? It's lucky that Cleo managed to find it at all. The bill is paid by the Comp Inc. attorney, Ned Dillman, who was his dinner guest. So Ned Dillman's probably a lady, you know, like the secretary, perhaps. Or maybe, you know, one of the other women. Miss Winters. Carol Winters. Or maybe the daughter. Wait, what? Wait, what? What is this? Did we just loop around? Is that really what this is? It's just a big loop. It loops us around? That's... Why? That's weird. So we just... I did kind of wonder why we were going so far left. Okay, so it did. It just looped us all around. So we checked everywhere. That's... Okay, alright. Yeah, whatever, sure. I guess that makes sense. Just kinda? Not really. Not really. Well, we'll just go ahead and say it does make sense. You go out from the left and you pop out on the right. I mean, it makes sense in the video game world, but... I mean, what are we talking about here? Like this... Look at that. That's kind of strange, man. But whatever. Also, it's such a big place that I want to go through it at least one more time to make sure we didn't miss anything. Like one of those doggy bags hidden really well behind a tree or something. They've done it before in the past games. They've hidden them pretty well sometimes. Wow, so it's not nearly as big as it seems. I don't know, starting from this exact spot, if I went right and only right, if I feel like I would get here way sooner than you'd think I would. Oops, I didn't mean to press hint. Oh well. I don't care. There's no penalty for using hints. I didn't mean to do that though. The first game I didn't use any hints at all because I was worried that might. Not only did I not want to, but I was worried it might affect the trophies. Oh, you can see it changing right there. Boom, right there. You see that? Like it changes right there, like we get teleported. That's where the magic happens right there, ladies and gentlemen. I wish it actually showed us directly on the map, so like right there is where we're getting looped. Sorry to burst your bubble, but that's how it's done. I don't know actually how it's done, but that is weird though, right? That it's kind of changing like that. Whatever. Back to this very pink room again. With whatever the hell that is, a very fast bat, I guess. Why is this room so pink? What is wrong with this game? Riddle. Let me look at what it's supposed to look like. Behind the statue in this cave lies a secret. Okay. But first, let's dress up as a clown for no reason. Okay. Let's not do that. Let's save it. And I did not mean to do that. I meant to do this. So this is what it's supposed to look like. Which, meh. Alright, well, this one's got to be the really easy riddle, because, I mean, it obviously means these statues up here, right? Behind them. Yeah. Easy peasy. I mean, it even showed it on the map, so... I didn't even need the riddle for that one. Also, what does the riddle tell us to do now? It still says the same thing. Alright. Russell Gallant's journal. Dated 2 years ago. To my dear friend Gary Small. If you're reading this, then it means you've solved my riddle. Congratulations. No, you didn't, but I did. When I was exploring the mountain ridge, I fell and happened onto the entrance to this cave. It looks to be an old Christian hermitage. How do you say that? Also, so he wasn't lying about it. Like, but I don't know if there's actually going to be treasure, but there's something here. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Meaning, dwelling of a hermit, especially when small, a major art museum in St. Petersburg. Okay, I think this one is referring to the first definition, probably. Especially when small and remote. Hermitage. Hold on, one second. Let me see. No, it's not what I wanted to do.
Hermitage.
Okay then. I learned a new word. I feel like I've seen that word before, but I did not remember what it meant clearly. Alright, when I was exploring the mountains ridge, I fell in heaven. Oh yeah, Hermitage from medieval times. The incredible dream I experienced in this cave became the basis for my game, Paladin Dream, which went on to make me very wealthy. So you see, the true meaning of my riddle is that imagination is priceless. Yeah, I figured that's where he was going. He says he found like treasure, but the treasure, I knew it wasn't going to be like actual treasure. The treasure was that it gave him his his imagination, so he thought of all of the game and all that, and that gave him his riches and stuff and whatever. May chasing your dream lead to your fortune, like it did for me. Yeah, that basically. But if that's a little too hokey, then there's also something for you in that treasure chest. I left it for you, Gary. I know you'll take better care of it than anyone. Well, that's not true, because now I'm here to take it. I'll take it as the Paladin Knight. Nah. I'll just take it as guy. Oh man, I really should have turned into the Paladin Knight. Paladin sword. That's pretty funny. This isn't going to help us solve the mystery. The blade's not even sharp. It might make a good souvenir though. Oh yeah, man, what are you talking about? Your sword. Do you still have it? Suspects. The 8 people. For the first time, there's not a supernatural being as a suspect. In the first game, it was just supernatural gargoyles. In the second game, it was Elias, Abel's ghost, was also the 9th supernatural suspect. That was the obvious not right answer. I assumed there was going to be a supernatural suspect in this one, but nope, not yet anyways. So far, it's just the 8 people we've talked to. One of these 8 is definitely the killer, possibly 2 of them, possibly 3 of them. Why not? Maybe 3 of them work together. The first game, it was 2. It was the wife of the guy and the ski instructor, or Ethan Frisk. They worked together, so it was a duo murder. The second game, it was only one guy, Todd. I already forgot his name. Todd Beckett. So we've had one game had 2 murderers, and the second game had 1 murderer. So this game, I could really see it being any number. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe it's all 8 of them. Maybe they're all against them. My guess is 2, though. I think there's 2. We'll see, though. Why is this room so fucking pink? It's hard to, like, I feel like I can't see. I feel like I'm going crazy right now. Looking at all this pink. Did I not check this before? How did I miss this? Was I controlling the guy? Is that why? I feel sleepy all of a sudden. What's happening? Why am I dressed like a paladin? Combat! What the fuck is... Oh shit, oh shit! It's just like the first game, we had a battle against... But we actually walked up to a fucking arcade, though. This time we're just in a... Oh shit! We have a new ability. In the first game we only had bite and bark, but now we have heal. Heal by eating just some delicious dog food. Nah, I think I'll bite. Gray Knight. And Guy. Maybe Guy's actually going to be strong this time. Stop and think about the case. Not too useful here. Let me look at the trophies. There's got to be a trophy tied to this. I don't want to miss it. We're missing pet the cat again, LOL. The cat left the lounge when everyone came downstairs. Find the cat, pet the cat again. Get too many questions wrong while explaining the mystery solution and get the bad ending. Well, that's going to be easy to do. Lynx encounter. Approach the wild lynx on the mountain and see what happens. I feel like, did I not already do that? I guess we got to do it again. Oh, look at that. Defeat the Grey Knight in the Paladin Dream Battle. So there is a trophy for that. Collect all 25 dog bags hidden in the main game. But then there's also this. Collect all 10 additional doggy bags found on the ski course. So there's apparently going to be some kind of ski course that we haven't done yet. Get startled by the burst of lightning and short power outage. That has way more percentage of people who have that trophy than some of the other trophies I have. So how come I don't have that trophy yet? Get startled by the burst of lightning and short power outage. That's weird. Like speak with all 8 suspects wearing the paladin costume has 38% of players earned it. But the dark and stormy night trophy get startled by the burst of lightning and short power outage. 60% of people have that trophy. So that seems kind of weird that I don't have that one yet. I'm a little worried about that because I hope it's not something I missed. Like, I don't know. This game is not a long game, though. When you skip through all the dialogue, it's not a long game. The first and second weren't. This one's not either, I'm sure of it. Sword attack from a paladin. Alright. Last time he had think and slap. Now he has think, heal, and sword. So we're going to use sword. 40 damage. That's weaker than it was before. But 42 is stronger than his attack was. In the other game, the dog's bite did like 55 on average, and the guy's slap did like 20 on average. So I feel like they kind of average it out to where they do equal damage now. And I also feel like this is going to be more like a real battle. Because they have the healing options, and the guy isn't doing a massive amount of damage. Like, yeah, like we can actually survive 2 attacks instead of only just dying after 2. Alright, fine, heal. Wait. Oh, I don't get to control who I want to heal Guy. Alright, well, I guess I can't control. So let's just heal as Guy. I guess you can only heal yourself. Yeah. Yuck, why do I have to eat dog food? Okay, I didn't expect that. Thought he was gonna eat human food. You bite while I eat more dog food. Damn, quit missing, dude. Yuck, why do I have to eat dog food? Fuck, you're gonna keep making me eat dog food. Dude, this game's hard. Yuck, why do I have to eat dog food? Oh shit. Bite and think. No, sword. I should think, just to be funny. Fine, we'll do it. Think. I should probably be concentrating on this battle instead of thinking about the case. Okay. There. We were funny. Now let's go back to being not funny. Sword. Bite. Oh, yeah. He's got to be close to being dead. This dude has way more health than... Oh, fuck. Way more health than the other boss guy had. Come on, die. Damn it. I mean, I gotta heal, right? Oh, this sucks. I'm kind of, like, stuck now. Oh, well, that's just great. Well, let's do it again. Okay. No more games this time, bitch. What is bark? Like, scare the enemy with a loud animal noise for 1 to 3 turns. Okay, last time it didn't say that. It just said scare the enemy with a loud animal noise. So I'm assuming that lowers his attack or defense, or both. I don't know. It's got to do something like that, though, right? Let's try it out. Those bark scares the enemy. Doesn't really seem like that much more damage, and that doesn't seem like that much more or less damage, so I don't know what bark does. Well, whatever. It's just bite. Yeah. Damn it. Okay, that did a lot of damage. 60? Oh, what was that out of nowhere? Did he just miss also? That's great. I don't have to heal. A free turn of just attacking. Die, bitch! Alright, well now we should heal. I don't want him dying on me. I haven't healed once as a dog yet, have I? I'm gonna do it. See what the dog's reaction is. Nothing. Okay. That just kills him. Good. Detective Guy and Cleo triumphed. Triumphed? Okay. Hey, wait. What the fuck? I didn't get a trophy. Wait a minute. Does this game have glitch trophies? I seriously didn't get the trophy. Defeat the Grey Knight in the Paladin Dream Battle. I didn't get that shit. Okay, well, that sucks. Maybe it's because I lost the first battle. First time. Maybe it glitched out or something. Yeah, I reloaded the save, so let's try something. Also, how did I miss this? Oh, well, we got that trophy at least. Found all doggy bags. So maybe it was a good thing that that trophy glitched. Except it's not, and I don't like it at all. Why did we not get the trophy? I'm upset by that. Oops. I don't understand. Why didn't it give me the trophy? Whatever, we'll just do it one more time. Except this time we'll make sure we don't die for, like, maybe that was why. Otherwise, maybe there's another battle we have to do afterwards or something. Like a re-battle or something. So if it doesn't give it to us again, I mean, what else am I going to do? I'm just going to move on and see what happens. Also, I really need to go to the bathroom and grab a drink. But I have battling to do. Come on, please give me the trophy this time. I don't want that. Please don't be like a glitch trophy or something. That would suck. After the first few games also, especially not having any glitch trophies and being perfect. Don't let this one be glitched for some reason. That'd be stupid and lame and dumb, and I wouldn't like it at all. Okay. Nice job, Cleo. We did it. Okay, why didn't that happen last time? He didn't say that last time. I got the trophy. Oh, it was just a dream. It went right to that, didn't it? Okay, whatever. At least we got it. And let's save over this file now. Because not only did we win, but also we fucking got the doggy bag up there that I missed, actually, last time. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Take like a 5-minute break, go to the bathroom and grab a drink. I'll be back though. Just give me a few minutes. Be right back. Alright. Ooh, I'm back. Sorry about that. Went to the bathroom, got a drink, talked with family members for 2 minutes while putting a pizza in the oven, frozen pizza real quick, because I'm starting to get a little bit hungry. I'm actually not even that hungry. I just assume I'm going to be in like an hour, so I am a little bit hungry though. But you know, whatever. It can just sit out there. I do that all the time. Like I'll leave it in there. It takes only like 20 minutes to, but then just leaving it in for an extra 30 or whatever is still fine. It's still nice and warm, and then if I really need to, I can just turn it on for another couple minutes to warm it back up. The end. So I'll go get it in like 45 to 60 minutes is what I'm saying, basically. But we might be done with this game by then, so we'll see. There can't be that much more left. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. None of the games were that long, really. Especially once, like, if you go through it again and skip all the dialogue and just, you know, just go around collecting all the clues and stuff and skipping through the dialogue as fast as you can, the games could be beaten in under an hour easily. Wonder how we get hold of that wild lynx that they were talking about, though. We didn't get the trophy for that. Maybe I have to just pet this guy's dog on. Like, maybe the dog is like... Maybe it's attracted to the dog. Although we have an actual dog, so I don't know why that wouldn't... I don't know. There's no real not reason to be the... Oh. That's suspicious. I'm not talking to the dog. This is between us. Okay, how about me? I'm not messing around anymore. I want that treasure, and I'm not about to let some costume detective take it from under my nose. Fine, you got me. I'm a clown! Okay. I did not expect her to be here. Okay. Well, let's just fuck the disguises. So that's interesting. So it really makes me think that she's not the murderer. That she's interested in the treasure, though. I don't think she's a murderer. So I think we can rule... I'm not going to rule her out completely, but she's not high on my list as of right now. Definitely I have other people that are out of the 8 that are higher than her on the list. Of people that have murdered the guy. Gotta get you credit, detective. You found this cave even though I was unable to find anything after searching for 2 years. Yeah, it was super hard to find. Directly below the entrance to the fucking hotel. Really tough. I was also here on the day Lord Russell Gallant mentioned that he found a treasure somewhere on the mountain ridge. I'm a little embarrassed about how you've shown me up like this. However, the treasure is mine. You can't take it. Oh, fuck! I didn't see that one coming. Oh, we don't have our sword. Damn it! Well, time to think not too useful? I think it actually would be useful this time around. Oh, what the fuck? I should probably be concentrating on this battle instead of thinking about the case. What's gotten into you, innkeeper? You're right, detective. I need to come to my senses. Alright. I saw you jump down the ledge and I followed you into this cave. Can it really be possible that there's treasure hidden in here? No. I see. So no gold, diamonds, or anything like that. I should have known better than to listen to that kooky game designer. I can't believe I wasted 2 years looking for nothing. And to think, I even went through all the trouble of scaring all the hotel guests away. So it was you that was doing the scaring. Yeah, I kind of already suspected that, to be honest. But that, just because she did the scaring doesn't mean she did the killing. And I definitely don't think she did the killing. That's right, I was the one who's, yeah, I suspected that. I think that one was pretty obvious. Who else but the hotel owner would be doing that? I actually kind of suspected Ned also, maybe, of doing it, but she was the one I suspected the most of. I mean, it had a girl voice, so it... But Ned just seemed like... I don't know. Anyways. Just because it was a girl voice doesn't mean she was the one who was doing the singing. It could have been like a recording or something. I was the one who caused the power to go out. I rigged the generator setting. Yeah. Every day at the same time. I'm also responsible for the ghostly singing you heard. I used to sing opera before. Okay, so she actually was the singer. What about the murder of Billy Kramer the first? No, I didn't kill him. I only wanted to scare my guests, not murder them. Was it you who dressed up as the white lady? The one who... You white bitch? Are you the white hoe? The one who was seen by the victim's bodyguard leaving the den earlier? Come on, detective. You've searched my entire hotel, including my office. Did you find a costume like that in my possession? Who else knew that blackout was rigged? The only other person I told was the snowmobile driver. I asked him to tell his passengers about the white lady every time he brought someone to the hotel. I thought about him earlier in the game because we only saw him when he was driving us up here. What if they're going to do a twist and it's going to be like he's going to be in on it somehow, but he's not a suspect? Like, I don't know. I think that's not. Probably not. This is probably his only contribution to the game right here is that line right there. But that was a thought. He did see it. I don't know. It's a little weird. The snowmobile driver, the same one that drove Cleo and I to the hotel? Yes, and he was the one who helped me set up the electrical generator with the mechanical switch time to create a power outage on cue, so he had to know about it. You went through a lot of trouble scaring guests away so that you had time to look for the treasure Russell Gallant described in the conversation you overheard 2 years ago. But you were unsuccessful. It sounds like I wasted my time, and from what you say, you've wasted your time here too. Actually, for Cleo and I, this has been surprisingly productive. But if the treasure in this cave has no value, then I'm going back to the hotel. From now on, instead of scaring my guests away, I'm going to make that into the best hotel in the Italian Alps. Yeah, you probably should have been doing that for 2 years instead of... Or, you could have just been doing that and look for the treasure on your spare time. Why can't you do both? You stupid bitch. Alright, I'm sorry. I'll start by refurbishing the basement, and yeah, because it was terrible down there, and taking care of the gas leaks in guest rooms 1, 3, and 7. Okay, I feel like that's going to be important information. Why gas leaks in room 1, 3, and 7? Who were in those rooms? 3 was... I feel like 3 was the one lady. What's her name? Carol Winters. And 1, I think, was Ty Lipson. That's got to be something, right? Then I'll become wealthy like I've wanted, and I don't need some mythical treasure or ridiculous ghost story to do it. I'll see you back at the hotel. You still got a murder to solve, both of you. I also want to battle her again. So if the backout was planned, that means someone could have known about it and used it as a diversion. That means when the lights went out, the senior Billy Kramer could have been already dead. Yeah, I mean, yeah. We need to find out where all the suspects were before the lights went out. Maybe somebody will slip up. Time to go back and ask more questions. Damn. So wait. Why did he think... Why did they... So that makes me wonder, why did they originally think Billy wasn't dead already? Before the... Alright, also we gotta find this fucking Lynx, apparently, for a trophy. I mean, we already found it, I guess, but I guess now we gotta find it again. Which is stupid and dumb, because it jumped off and we followed it. What was that all about? Hey, guess what? I'm not seeing any fucking links anywhere. Link me to the links. Send some links, please. Like, maybe it's like the bear in that other game where it's like random. Or maybe I have to be controlling the dude. Or maybe I have to be in a specific costume. Hello, I'm Police Dog, here to help out. I should find out where each suspect was before the lights went out. Yes, you probably should. First, let's go look for that Lynx. Okay, I'm not seeing it anywhere, so this sucks. What the fuck? I guess it doesn't mean here. Maybe it means in a different part of the game. Or I'm just getting unlucky and it's not showing up. Check in here one more time. Alright, well, let's go question stupid people. Damn, so who's the murderer then? I really don't think it's her after that, especially. I'm most suspicious of Ned, Ty. Ty's, no, not Ty. I was suspicious of Ty of something, but we already, Ty I'm one of the least suspicious about now. I was thinking about earlier. Ty, Gary, and his son, I'm the least suspicious of those three. Because they've already confessed to something. And her now. So that's already 4 off the list right there. So out of the 4 other ones, Lana is his daughter. Sandra Berg has big reason to want to do the murder. Carol Winters and Ned Dillman. Yeah, I mean, I know Lana is the daughter in costumes and all that. Well, the costumes were down in the basement next to where the things were. And it would be a twist. But why would the daughter do it, though? I guess maybe for inheritance, just like game number 1. And also it could be a double... Man, I don't know. But we know that Ned went to a dinner, so I think I'm really suspicious of Ned now. Like, I think Ned... Because he said, oh, I was with you when the lights went out, so it couldn't possibly... But now that doesn't matter. What matters is where they were before the lights went out, before we even got here. I'm really suspicious of Ned. I don't think Sandra Berg, because I feel like it's too obvious. She was literally fired and, like, I don't know. Looks out for the company. Yeah, okay. I think it's Lana, Carol, or Ned. One of those 3, maybe even 2 out of those 3. Maybe all 3 of those 3. That's my guess right now as to who did it. Because it's not Billy Kramer. It's not going to be Billy Kramer. It's not going to be Ty Lipson. It's not going to be Anna Russo. Not after that conversation we just had. And it's not going to be Gary Small. At least I'd be surprised if it's one of those 4 now at this point. Because Billy, Gary, and Ty, we all had confessions from something else already. So it'd be kind of weird now if they already confessed to something else they did wrong, but it wasn't a murder though. And based on the last 2 games, that kind of pattern means it's not them. We just had something big go down with Anna, so she kind of confessed to something that she's been doing for the last 2 years, but it wasn't the murder. So I really doubt it's her. That leaves Ned, Carol, Sandra, and Lana. But Lana is literally his daughter, so that would be weird. And there's been no talk of, like, inheritance like there was in the first game, so I don't know why the daughter would do that. But the only thing that's making me suspect is that she has those costumes, and somebody was dressed up as here's the problem, though. The costume person was... definitely a girl, and 3 out of the 4 on my list are women, so 3 out of the 4 that I think possibly could have done it. I've narrowed it down to either Ned, Carol, Sandra, and Lana, but 3 of those 4 are women. And Lana, whatever. The thing about her is that her costumes were down next to where the electrical thing was at, where the lights were going out at. So maybe she teamed up with somebody. Maybe she was an accomplice with somebody else. She hit the lights while somebody else did the murder or something. Because wasn't that her electrical? I think there was an electrical something down there next to where her costumes were at. Obviously, Sandra Berg has big reason, like the biggest motive of all, to kill him, because she got fired for false reasons and was going to lose her big share of the money. But that's what makes me think it's probably not her, because it's too obvious. But yeah, I don't know. I really think I think Ned's a part of it somehow, in some way, shape, or form. There might be 2 people involved in the murder. I think Ned's one of them, for sure. But we're not done yet. We still have to talk to everybody now with this new information, so let's do that. I hope you know what you're doing, because you're getting on my nerves. Where were you? Before the lights went out, guard the door to the den. Mr. Kramer had his meetings to attend, and it's my responsibility to keep him undisturbed. I had no idea about what happened between him and Sandra Berg. Nobody told me she had been fired. How was I to know she'd come here to have it out with him? Well, we know... Didn't we already... We know that's a lie, right? When we were using the costume to fool him, he said he overheard they're having a conversation. But I guess that's not really important, because, like, we already know... I don't know. Anyways. I'm certain that I know what I saw, Detective, no matter how many times I've been banged up. Sometime after Mr. Kramer's argument with Sandra Berg, his daughter Lana came into the den. Daughter, eh? No, I never actually saw her enter the room, but she's the only one artsy enough to walk around the office wearing those spooky costumes. Yeah, I don't think it's the daughter. So it's either Sandra, Carol, or fucking Ned. Fucking Ned Stark. Later, I could still hear my boss talking with the lawyer, Ned Dillman, right until when the lights went out. I had no idea something was amiss. It sounded like a normal meeting to me. Just like any other time, I kept watch outside the door of my boss's office. Did you kill him? Yes. No way, I'm a prize fighter, not a murderer. There are rules in the ring after all. I heard his voice in the room right up until the moment the power went out. Did you now? Right until that spooky singing, whoever crept past me to kill him must have been the world's top stealth assassin. No, there had to be a different way in the room. Suspects revisited. Oh shit, this is the first time we had a revisited count in the games. The first two games didn't have a revisited count. Interesting, I like it. Okay, so let's go back to the room where he died at, because this is literally the only path we know of. But they said, okay, see, they said early on, this is the only hallway right here, and it's narrow, and there's no, like, windows on the side or doors or anything. And the guy guards the door right there. He died here, but there are windows back here. But that was basically the first clue we checked out was the window. And the detective guy said there's no way anybody could have come in through there because it's too steep of a cliff and whatever, and it's big snow and whatever. So I think that's going to be a big part of it. Somebody did come in through the window. I think that's going to end up being false. Because it just doesn't make sense that there's nobody that could get past him. He was literally guarding him out here, and then the detective said unless it was Ty himself that murdered him, nobody would have gotten past him. So I don't know. I think the window theory that the detective had at the beginning that nobody could possibly get in, I think somebody did manage to get in through. I don't know. There's no traces of evidence of that though, like a window left open or something. Oh shit! Is that the power going out again? Oh, I just got a trophy. Dark and stormy night. Get startled by the burst of lightning and short power outage. Everybody okay? Wait, if I have to talk to all suspects again, does that include you? That's weird. Why would I just talked to you, though. Before the lights went out, I was downstairs in the basement checking out on the power generator. I wanted to make sure that the power would go off as scheduled. Yeah, I checked out with what you just said. Oh yeah, the drink. I saw the group drinking grappa in the lounge earlier. Lana Kramer had a lot to drink. I stayed out of the den, of course. I didn't want to interrupt Billy Kramer Billy Kramer the first in his important meetings. Did you kill him? Knock it off, detective. I may have had my reasons for wanting to steer the people away from this hotel, but I certainly didn't need to kill anybody to do it. Yeah, it's definitely not her. No way. No way it's her. Nope, nope, nope. I'd be shocked. I mean, she's literally just confessed to something else really big. And that usually means that she didn't do it. She just confessed to 2 years straight of scaring away customers to try to find the treasure that's been rumored to be on this mountain. Like, what reason would she have to kill? It just doesn't add up, so. But this is what I was talking about. These are the costumes right here that are the girls, and that, like, this is what we examined earlier that, like, has, like, the power outage or whatever. And it's just right next to where the costumes are that she changes. So that's why I kind of suspect Lana. But she's the daughter of Mr. Kramer. But who knows, man? In the first game, the wife was one half of the murdering duo. So it could be the daughter in this game. Anyways, let's talk to third suspect number 3, Ethan Winters' mother, Carol Winters. Do you have any idea who could have killed my boss? You. You're asking where I was before the lights went out? I was in the lounge trying to advise Billy's daughter not to drink too much. At least I convinced her to go lie down. If she had ran her mouth to her father in front of the comp lawyer, it would have derailed everything. Where were our others? Let's see. After I walked Lana to her room, I didn't see Billy Jr., Gary Small, whatever, or the innkeeper anywhere. I assumed Billy Sr. was still in the den. I was hoping he'd have a change of heart and listen to Sandra Berg, maybe even rehire her. Huh. Interesting. Why? Though. Of course I didn't kill my boss. It's horrible for the company. What's happened? Don't you see? If you haven't figured it out by now, I'm the one who impersonated Billy Kramer Sr. and sent you the Cleo that letter in the mail. I did it to protect not just him, but the huge payroll employees that depend on him. I only hope that it wasn't all in vain, that you and Cleo can bring his killer to justice now. Really? So it was you. We did see. I think we did find that out earlier. I didn't know if it was confirmation for sure that it was her though, but I guess it is because she didn't bring anything up about it. So I guess it was her. So wow. Now we're really narrowing it down. Unless I'm wrong about something, I think it's got to be either Ned or I don't think it's Sandra Berg, man, because they're really trying to make it seem like it's her. She definitely has the biggest reason to want to do it, though, at least as far as I'm concerned. But that's what makes me think not her. Maybe I shouldn't think like that, though. Maybe I should think the most logically about it. Like, she has the biggest reason, so therefore she's the one who did it. But that's I don't know. I don't know about that. We'll see. Before the lights went out, I was here in my room. I'm not a very social person. I prefer video games. I kind of agree with you, I guess. I don't know. I didn't see anybody. Okay, very helpful. Did you kill him? No, I was in here. That's right. I was alone. I'd never even threatened to kill my boss. I promise. We know that's a lie, but it's fine because we know that's all he did. I think, right? He was the one? I don't know. I think that's why the dog did the face. Another power outage. Ruh-roh, Raggy. I should save it. You know, the last girl who murdered someone in her family called my dog Sweetie also, so from the first game. So I suspect Lana Kramer. Final answer. You know, lots of people wanted my father dead. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Lana Kramer. And maybe her and the lawyer dude. I'm gonna go with those two. That's my final answer. I'm sold. Like, definitely one of those two, but I'm gonna say both. Fuck it. Before the lights went out, because she has her alibi is that she was drunk and passed out the whole time. But, you know, she said, oh, maybe somebody slipped something in the drink. We went down and checked the drink, and Cleo confirmed nothing in the drink. It was clean. It was just alcohol, and that's it. Nothing was slipped in it. Before the lights went out, I was drinking downstairs with my dad's secretary, Carol Winters. Okay, that makes me think Carol Winters did something now. Let's see what she says. So then I'm going to tell Dad, I just want to lie down. Oh, dear sweetie, how much have you had to drink? I'm going to put on my zombie makeup. Oh yeah, I just realized she didn't have her zombie makeup on. See? I could totally see Ned falling for her, taking her out. Remember, we did have that note from earlier that had said Ned went out with someone to eat some steak at a steakhouse. It was probably her. She did say that earlier also. I'm going to put on my zombie makeup if they can think I'm really dead. That'll show him. Then he'll know how it feels to have a daughter he completely ignores because of his job. You know, sometimes I really wish he was dead. Okay. Why'd you have to go and say that? Now it makes me think it's not you. Damn it. Fuck, I don't know who it is, man. Ned Dillman. I'm just going with Ned. His stupid ass and dumb ass Ned Dillman ass name. We really need to get you to your room before you do something stupid. Innkeeper, can we please take this bottle someplace where she can't get it? Of course. I'll take it down to the basement of the storage along with her box of costumes. Oh, so she put the costumes down there. Thank you. I'd better escort this one back to her bedroom now. Interesting. You're saying that the grappa bottle was clean? Nobody drugged it? Then I wonder what could have happened. I didn't see anyone else. I was in here to sleep. Last thing I remember is Carol Winters helped me into bed. I slept through everything that happened until you and your dog came into my room. Get real, detective. I wouldn't kill my own father, no matter how much he disagreed with my life choices. He's still my dad. All I wanted was to scare him a little bit, make him think, you know. I actually buy that now. I take back what I said about Lana Kramer. I don't think she was her. I do suspect Carol more now, though. So maybe, okay, so now I'm going with Ned and Carol now. I changed my mind. I changed my answer. It could be Ned and Sandra, though. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm really sold on Ned for some reason. I know it looks bad for me, but I didn't do it. Yeah, I know. It really does look bad for you. That's why I'm so hesitant to say it's you, but I don't know. Well, you already know about my altercation with my former boss earlier in the den. After that, I just cooled off in the lounge as I waited for the snowmobile to arrive. The innkeeper saw me. You did too. Detective, if you remember. What were the others? Bill Kramer Sr. was in the den, along with the lawyer from Comp Inc. His bodyguard was outside the door. I saw the innkeeper in the lounge afterwards. I didn't see much of the Kramer kids before the uproar when you arrived, though. Lana was probably drinking and working on her art. Billy Jr. was probably watching cartoons and trying to look like he's working. Those were their usual habits. Okay. I may have said that I wanted to kill him because I was angry. What he did was unfair. I was going to file a lawsuit for wrongful termination after I came to my senses. Yeah, but that doesn't make it look good when you literally have said that you wanted to kill him, but that's, in video game world, that also makes me think it's not you, though, so I can buy it. I honestly can. Nah, Ned. This motherfucker's suspicious to me. Any new information, Detective? Mostly based on process of elimination is why I'm really suspicious of him, but there are other reasons too, like I've said. You're asking for my whereabouts before the lights went out? I was in the den with Mr. Kramer working on the legal paperwork to complete the sale of Hacktivision to my employer, Comp Inc. When you and your dog first arrived at the hotel, Mr. Kramer asked me to greet you. Before that, I was in the den the whole time working with Mr. Kramer, who was still very much alive. Well, I assumed Mr. Kramer's bodyguard, Ty Lipson, was outside the den guarding the door. That was his job, after all, except for the moment he let that disgruntled former employee barge through and complain to her former boss. Miss Berg, that was it. She was the one who was connected with Comp Inc. Oh, maybe it really is him and Miss Berg. Nah. I just so badly want to call it before we get to the end. I think he's part of it, though. I'm almost positive Ned Dillon is a part of it in some way, shape, or form. I assure you, I wanted Comp Inc. to buy Hacktivision games as much as anyone. We were going to make a fortune out. Yeah, that's the only thing that's making me like, because, yeah, why, I don't know, man. Of course, now it seems the whole business deal is going to have to be negotiated again from scratch with Mr. Kramer's son, Billy Kramer Jr. at the helm. What a mess that's going to be. So much redundant work to do. Or is it? Maybe that's going to be good. Maybe there's something I'm not remembering. So we know the receipt was with expensive. We know Ned was one of the two that was there, right? All right. We also have that diary. I need to go out and read that diary again. We don't know whose diary it was, but I mean, it was probably a girl's. Ah, fuck. Close to the victim. Powered by electricity. The laptop. That's right. I forgot about that. That was the like one of the first clues we ever checked. The victim's laptop. The dead windows. I already said. Overhang a steep cliff. That doesn't. I don't know. Well, there's a will. There's a way. Do you even have the authority to make an arrest? Where were you? You're asking where I was before the lights went out? If you must know, I was working on an extremely important business task. It's top secret. I don't have an answer and knowing the nuisance of an amateur detective like you. Well, we already know what he thinks of us. He thinks we're a good detective, actually. That's why the dog just did that. He still doesn't like us, though, but he respects us, kind of. Sorta. He knows that we're good at our job. I can't speak for anybody else. I was too busy. Stop pestering me. Did you kill him? I didn't want to run the business. I wanted my father alive. How dare you accuse me of murdering my father? Don't you realize how bad shape the company is and now without him? Yes, I do. Sorry for your loss. Well, that's all 8 suspects revisited. Damn, man. I'm really leaning towards Ned. And maybe with an accomplice like Ned and like Carol or something, or Ned and I feel like they're really leaning too hard with Sandra. Like I don't think it's. I don't know, man. Let's see. Oh, another power outage. Oh shit. The lights, they went out again. Oh fuck. Oh shit, are we gonna get a second murder? That'd be something new that didn't happen in the first 2 games. You're right, Cleo. I don't hear any ghostly singing this time either. We've got to hurry down to the generator room in the basement to get the power back on. Okay, but we can see now, so what? Okay, I think we're not supposed to be able to see. I have that on. I think it's supposed to, yeah, there we go. Let's make it more like that so we can, you know, make it more realistic. Actually, let's go outside. Okay, I was just kidding. I should probably save it. Oh shit! Huh? Hey, stop! Oh, okay. What the fuck? Whoever that was, they got away so fast. Well, now I want to turn it back on. Or off, I guess. There's no point in doing this, I think. Yeah, let's just get down to the basement. I mean, they're using this right here, the story of the White Lady. Oh, I'm surprised they actually let us do this. Tragic tale of the White Lady. Someone's dressing up as them. The obvious suspect for that would be Lana. She's the costume person, but nah, I don't think so. And it doesn't even mean it has to be a girl, to be honest. It could be fucking Ned doing it. I don't know. Hey, it went back to the regular music. It's supposed to be the hectic music. There we go. Alright, just pretend the lights are off, because they are supposed to be off. Oh shit. That sounded like a window shattering up somewhere upstairs. Oh shit. Alright, let's hurry up and get this shit turned back on, so we can go upstairs. Wait, why is there another doggy bag there? That wasn't there before. Seriously, what the fuck? That was not there before. I've been down in this room multiple times. It looks like somebody came down here and turned the power off manually. What? Now the doggy bag's gone? Okay. Phew, at least the lights... Okay, so somebody did it manually. It was obviously the person that was dressed up as the ghost. The White Lady. I mean, right? Like, it would definitely... We heard... No, fuck you. Go back down there. You fucking kidding me? I want that doggy treats. Even though I already have 25 out of 25. Wait, what? Why were they there then? That's weird. Maybe it was just a glitch. Maybe that was treats that I already picked up, and for some reason they were just there again. That's weird. Well, whatever. Let's go back up. There's a trophy for petting the cat again. I gotta get that. Again, as in, you know. Alright. Let's see what's going on. Who's here? We got Gary, Ty, Billy Kramer, Carol, Lana, Ned, Sandra. We have everybody here. Literally all 8 of them are here. Why though? One second. Before we do anything else, there's a trophy. It says, the trophy says, there's the Pet the Cat trophy, just like the other 2 games at the beginning of the game. It's always the first trophy. But this game has Pet the Cat again, LOL. The cat left the lounge when everyone came downstairs. Find the cat and pet the cat again. Well, everyone's in the lounge now. And the cat's not here, so let's go find him. And pet him. That's what I want to do. I want to get that trophy. Wait, was that the cat in there? I thought I saw him to the right for a second. Or her. I guess it could be a her. Or him. Maybe the cat's outside. I don't know. If it's going to be in any room, it's probably this one over here. Yeah, called it. I got it. Pet the cat again, LOL, is the trophy I just got. 72% of trophies gotten. Which ones are we missing now? We're missing the obvious end game ones. Bad ending, get too many questions wrong while explaining the mystery solution and get the bad ending. Well, that's going to be no problem. Approach the wild links on the mountain and see what happens. Okay, I did that already. But it didn't give me no fucking trophy, so maybe I have to do it again? Because that was kind of like a cutscene almost. And that's it. Well, no, collect all 10 additional doggy bags found on the ski course. So we're going to go do a ski course, apparently. Then that's it. That's all the trophies. So we're at the end here. We're definitely at the end game. Might as well check these rooms while I'm right here. I need to go. Alright, I need to go outside and try to find that links. Or maybe it's on the ski course. Let me go do that. Let me go check outside anyways one more time. I don't want to miss this fucking trophy. Also, I do actually want to read this again real quick. Someone working at Hacktivision. So there's someone working at Hacktivision Games. Dated 2 months ago. At the suggestion of company lawyer Ned Dillman, we booked the same hotel for the company. Okay, so he's the one suggesting that they book. Dude, I'm 1,000% Ned Dillman's part of this. I just don't know how. Like, I think it's him and one other person, a woman. Maybe it's meant to be symbolic of all the success Hacktivision has had since then. I didn't see Sandra Burke's name on the guest list for Hacktivision Company holiday party, though. I wonder why she isn't being included. It must be an oversight. I told Sandra about the party and gave her an invitation myself, after all. My boss, Mr. Billy Kramer the First. See, I don't think it's Lana, because I don't think she would address her boss as... see, like, I think this has got to be Carol. It's got to be Carol. I'm going to go with Carol and Ned. I'm going to final answer. I already said final answer with Ned and Lana, but then I went back on that. Final answer, Carol and Ned. And if it's just one, then just Ned. Those two seem like the least two that want, but that there's got to be a reason though. Like, oh, we do know this is actually Carol's now, and that's true. Carol did say that she maybe okay. So, oh man, I don't know. All right, fine. Carol and what's her name then? The obvious one. Carol and Sorry, not Carol. Sandra and Ned. Sandra and Ned, then. Bro, there's no links out here. Fucking liar piece of shit game. There was the links the one time, and he jumped off the cliff, and I followed him, and I got no trophy for it. Well, who knows? Maybe it's going to be at the ski cliffs. Maybe we're going to see Vicky again from the first game. She's supposed to work at, like, I don't know, ski cliff place or something. Sorry I'm adding playing time to this. I don't know where we're supposed to get this trophy at. Maybe we were already supposed to get it. Maybe it glitched out on us or something. That other one seemed to kind of glitch out on us. Kinda. The one for defeating the Grey Knight in the dream battle, but... Well, that's why we have save points. Why does it say level 1, by the way? I don't understand that. Like... That's weird. I'm gonna save over this file. So I can't tell you what happened. We should talk to everybody. Like on the chat screen inside the den, you gotta solve this case for the good of everyone at Activision Games. That sound of glass shouting came from inside the den. Did you ever make any sense of Lord Gaunt's riddle? Yes. I sound glad, yeah, it's my favorite cartoon police dogs in the round. I guess you're the best we got. Oops. Oh. Okay. That's it. Menuing is hard, dude. Yeah, I really think it's got to be you and Ned. Maybe it really is Anna. I don't know, man. I keep doubting myself now. I don't know. Wait. If only I hadn't been asleep at the time the murder occurred. How do you know you were asleep when the murder occurred? Yeah? We also got this. It's just one of the first clues we initially checked. The speakers that were plugged into the computer when I searched this room earlier are gone. Oh, shit. Oh, they ditched them outside. The clue is... Okay. This window has been shattered. That must have been the noise we heard from downstairs. This hole in the window looks about the same size as those laptop speakers that were on the table earlier. Could someone have thrown them out the window while the lights were out for the second time? Now it's time to go ski tripping to go get them and 10 more doggy bag treats for a trophy. Wait, what? We have enough evidence to solve the mystery now? Do we? No. I want to go... Wait, what about the 10 extra doggy bag treats? Where does that come into play at? Wait, what? Yeah, plus... Like, I know the map is big, but... Hold on, wait a minute. No, that's not right. We're not ready yet, are we? Fuck. What about the ski trip thing? I think I solved this mystery. There's a lot of complications, but I think I know who killed Billy Kramer the first, why they did it, and how it was done. No. Not yet. What about the... I'm so confused, but maybe I should just go on with the game, and it'll all make sense. file number 11. Alright, fine. I'll check one outside one more time just to see if we see the, like, who do we think it is? I mean, I already know who I said, like, a million times, but I don't know for sure. I feel like an idiot right now. I was pretty confident with the first game and even the second game, but the third game, I'm a little bit less confident. Although, I don't know, I'm pretty confident, though, still. Fuck. Well, let's just do it. Maybe this key thing comes up afterwards. I don't know. And also, we have the save because we have to actually get the questions wrong. A lot of them for a trophy anyway. So either I'm gonna get right and it's gonna be awesome to get it right, most of them right for the first try, or I'll be wrong and I'll get the trophy. Whatever. There's just one more thing we need to do with the electrical apparatus first. Then I'll assemble all the suspects in the den where the murder happened. Okay. The explanation, oh shit. Oh god. Well, I did just save it. I don't really need to save it again. Wait, accumulating enough points for result in convincing the others of the solution. A low score, less than half correct, will not be convincing. So, either it's the same as the others, or, but it just never said that, or it's or this is the first time it's like this. Maybe there was a point system like this. Maybe it is saying that I don't know. Anyways, let's just get to it. As I said, I'm going with Ned. I'm not 100%. I feel like Ned is part of it. I feel like he's not the only one though. I feel like it has to be one of the women. Because we found the Ned steak thing, that really makes me suspect him. Plus, another thing that makes me suspect him, the Dwight Schrute episode from season 6 theory that I always talk about. It's never the person you most suspect, Sandra. It's never the person you least suspect. Fucking, I don't know, Billy or Gary maybe. It's always the most person you most medium suspect. That actually does. Ned is kind of like the most medium suspect, like right now, honestly, which makes him the most suspicious. So I'm going with Ned for sure. And I think he probably had an accomplice, but I don't know who, man. We have no choice. When the public has to ripple through the entire company, the acquisition deal I spent all the time negotiating could be completely thrown out. We might have to start again from scratch. Like, it's so obvious that they want you to think it's her. Like, I want to get out of here as soon as possible. I never should have come to this place. No, you shouldn't have. If any of you try to leave, you're gonna have to get past me. I don't think it's Ty. None of our us going. Huh? I think you meant to switch those words around. None of our us going anywhere. All your base are belong to us. Like it or not, we're all stuck here until the mystery is solved. Yeah, you might not be saying that so happily in a few minutes here, because you're pretty high on my suspect list, but also not really. Because you are the daughter. But I don't know, man. I don't know. We're all in agreement then. Go ahead, detective. Tell us what happened. I like how he does his pacing around in all three games like this when he does the explanation at the end. Good. One of you is the killer, and I know who. Oh, wow. One, huh? Well, then I'm definitely going Ned. If it's only one person and no accomplices, I'm going Ned. So I'll just go with Ned then. This mystery began long before any of us arrived at... Okay, see, that's... Yeah, remember we found the thing that Ned said he had been suggesting this place for months or whatever? Maybe he was having the dinner with the person that owns the hotel, so that we could... Anyways, before we arrived here, Cleo and I were sent something astonishing in the mail, which served as an introduction of the events to come. This was the item we received. That's it? Wait, what? What is it then? Oh, the victims. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. How did I not see that? I looked at all the other ones and I was like, none of those are right, so I guess it's the death threat. So, sorry, I'm an idiot. I still say it's ridiculous my father would never write to you. But he really got a death threat, and somebody really did kill Billy for Parent First. What do you mean your instincts were right? We'll come back to that later. As it turned out, the murder happened shortly after we arrived. Cleo and I stood in the doorway to the lounge, arguing with Billy Kramer Jr. and Ned Dillman. The murderer, fucking Ned. The innkeeper was quietly behind her desk, and Sandra Berg was angrily pacing near the fireplace, okay? That was when it happened. When what happened, detective? The lights went out, yeah. Oh, sorry, I should have been reading that out loud. This happened. The lights in the hotel went out, a power outage. Hey, wait, how did you know that would happen? It's like you planned it. Yes, exactly. Along with the lights out, we all heard a spooky singing voice coming from somewhere nearby, but it was impossible to determine the source. We already know all this. All of this was Anna, but it wasn't because she was trying to murder somebody. It's because she was trying to scare away customers so that she could try to find the treasure that had been rumored for 2 years now. We found it. It wasn't treasure, and she was like, "Oh well, I guess I'll go back to being a regular hotel person now." The end. What is it? Somebody wanted us to believe that it was because of a supernatural. Every time we say the word supernatural, we got to use the Dean Winchester emote. Supernatural curse. When I first explored the hotel lobby, I found this item which provided a detailed account of a spooky Alpine. Yeah, it was the, I don't know, notebook. No, the folklore book. The book we found contained a sad and haunting story about an Alpine ghost legend of the White Lady. The tale described the apparition as a harbinger of death, witnessed in a blizzard and accompanied by ghostly singing. There's still a trophy I don't get. The 10 extra doggy bags on the ski thing, like... Is something else going to happen after we're done with this, I guess? Maybe the murderer is going to try to run away. There are no cops here, after all, so who's going to make the arrest? Maybe we got to chase him down or something. I don't know. Yes, it's true, there was a blizzard and we heard ghostly singing, and then Billy Kramer, the first, was found stabbed to death. You're going to tell us that Billy Kramer I, the president of Activision Games, was killed by a ghost? Come on. I'm merely acknowledging that all three events happened at the same time. Oh, shit. Maybe Ned and Anna were really in it together after all. What about causation? Obviously, the circumstances surrounding Mr. Kramer's death were very suspicious, especially after I spoke with everyone who was in the hotel at the time. I discovered each of you had a motive for wanting him dead. Yeah, that's true. Damn near everybody, yeah. Are you absolutely sure that it had to be one of us? It's the only possible explanation. The front doors of the lounge is the only way out of the hotel, and the den window opens on top of a steep cliff. It would have been impossible for some unknown assassin to pass through the den without being seen, and anyone attempting to escape through the den window would plunge to their death. What motive could I have possibly had to kill this senior Billy Kramer? My employer was about to buy his company. You certainly had your own suspicious private agenda. How do you mean? Besides the victim, you were the one who had intimate knowledge of the acquisition of the Activision Games by a company. The terms of the deal were completely transparent. By next quarter, they'd be available to any company stockholder. Cleo and I found evidence that you had connected with somebody in the area for a secret meeting. Yep. Damn, is it not going to be Ned? Before arriving at the hotel, you paid for dinner at a restaurant in Torino with an unknown guest. Who was it? I can guarantee that my personal dinner guest was not someone who is here in this room now. Who says that I need to disclose my personal dinner plans or list my business associates? I'm under no such obligation to the deceased or to any of you. Your omission of this rendezvous is important regardless. It shows that your dealings with my father have been entirely above board and trustworthy. Lana Kramer, are you really in a position to point you the finger of suspicion? Maybe you should take a look at your green face in the mirror first. Hey, what did I do? You were planning to theatrically fake your own death to get your father's attention. The White Lady ghost legend tells of a hooded, veiled spirit haunting this region of the mountains. At least one person here claimed to see someone dressed in a white veil and hood. You are a professional costume designer. I found this item in the hotel basement, which could have provided you with a disguise. Yeah, no duh. You could have stored a costume which looked like the White Lady ghost in your box of costumes. It would have been easiest for you out of everyone to disguise yourself. I didn't make a costume like that, but not for myself. I sold it already. It was a commission to an anonymous buyer on the internet. Interesting. If I had a costume like that, then tell me, where is it now? I bet she did it for attention, or was it for Daddy's money instead? Do you want to have a conversation about looking for money now, Mr. Lipson? What are you talking about? Damn, I feel like we're getting rid of all the people who didn't do it, which means it's not Ned, which means I was wrong. Fuck! Or maybe we got Ned out of the way first because we're going to loop it back around to him and it's actually going to be him. Fuck. I wish I was right. I wish I knew 100% who it was. I mean, Sandra Berg's the most obvious one, but that's why I think it's not her. But maybe it really just was her. I'm going to stick with Ned, though. Fuck it. I've already come this far. I might as well just stick with Ned. Some people do Ruthless or Carol, because, like, she really seems like the least. But it's never the least. It's the most mediumist. She claims she sent us the thing, the email. And she not only claims it, but she wrote it in her diary. But, man, I don't know. Some people do ruthless and desperate things for money. Wouldn't you agree? I'm just a professional bodyguard. Somebody who was physically close to the victim in his office saw an opportunity. After we unlocked the victim's hotel suit, Cleo and I discovered something that somebody had planned to use against Mr. Kramer for money. The folder with photographs that was intended to be used as blackmail. You found out about something shady and illegal that your boss had done and decided to try and use it for your own personal gain. Wow, it's like the first game all over again. You were planning to blackmail Bill Kramer the First. How did you find out about that? Let's just say I know someone scary who can read your thoughts. Alright, it's true. I was going to blackmail my boss because I found out his move to terminate Sandra Berg was illegal and expensive. But I didn't kill him. Then how would I get the money? What a sleazy and opportunistic thing to do. How do we know you didn't kill him because he found out about your blackmail scheme? Miss Berg, you're free to make a conjecture about somebody else's motive, but I should remind you that you're the only person here who openly threatened the victim. That's true. I found this item in your hotel room, which confirms your grudge against the victim as well as your motive for murder. Well, there's the death threat, but didn't they find the pink slip also there? Oh shit, I was wrong. Okay, yeah, I thought so. After you found out about the terminated and lost your bonus from the hack division buyout deal, you came here to threaten your former boss. You even suggested you'd kill him. I never should have come here. I would have been smarter to take my chances at court. I admit that what I said was stupid, but I didn't kill him. That might as well be a confession. When will the police show up and arrest her? How convenient it was that Sandra Berg had just been fired. How convenient for you and your father, don't you think? What are you talking about? She was gonna kill him. What could have made Sandra Berg so angry that she uttered such a threat in public? Why was she fired? When I found this item, I was able to gain insight into Hack Division's finances. It revealed that the true motive for Sandra Berg's firing. The balance. Activision's company balance sheet. Sandra Berg stood to make an enormous commission from the sale of the company, and your father wanted to keep that money for himself. Your father needed an accomplice to plant the death threat and Sandra Berg's belongings and frame her for it. The accomplice was the son. The senior Billy Kramer's bodyguard, Tylerson, found out about the plot and intended to blackmail him. You also were next in line to lead the company in the event of your father's death. So what you're saying is, if we follow the money, then we'll discover the culprit? Follow the money, yes. It's like a treasure hunt. Wouldn't you say so, Miss Russo? 2 years ago, you overheard a conversation between Gary Small and the deceased game designer, Lord Russell Gallant, about a priceless treasure on this mountain. A treasure you wanted to find badly enough that you even scared away all your hotel guests. Cleo and I found this item, which proves that despite being a scenic tourist destination, the hotel has had almost no guests during the last 2 years. Wait, what? Treasure riddle. What are we talking about? Oh. Shit. I thought they were talking about what they found in the cave. My bad. Hotel logbook. Yeah, duh, obviously. You've been scaring away guests from... Yeah. Which is exactly when you overheard the conversation about Russell Gallant's treasure. A treasure that, despite your best efforts, we were unable to find. You used the Alpine Ghost legend and the White Lady for your own benefit and planted the folklore book for anyone in your hotel to see. No, man. We still haven't gotten the Carol. He says everyone has a reason, but Carol's the only one who's not like obvious, and he hasn't outed her as for any reason yet. Man, it really was Carol then, but I wanted it to be Ned. I said Ned Stark. All right, you planned those horrifying electrical power blackouts to happen just like clockwork, and the ghostly singing. I used to train as an opera singer in Siena. Hey, wait, so there's no ghost? That's what you're saying? The whole thing was faked? This was all because of that time you heard my old friend tell you about the treasure, and you had the nerve to scare everyone because of it? The innkeeper isn't the only one here who knows about scaring people. Mr. Small, would you also like to tell us all what you know about making threats? Huh? What? Huh? When we explored Billy Kramer's hotel room, the Emperor's Suite, Cleo and I found something that was intended to make him fear for his life. The hotel key. I don't know, a fucking death threat? A death threat was sent to the senior Mr. Kramer. Billy Kramer and his son pinned the death threat on Sandra Berg as an excuse to have her fired, but she was not the one who sent it. Who was it? Who else stood to lose a lot from Activision games being bought out by Inc? Was there someone else whose job was in jeopardy? Alright, I admit it. I sent the death threat. I figured that I'd be laid off when Inc gained creative control over Paladin Dream, and I didn't want that to happen. So then I took the fall for you? I'm sorry, I was looking out for myself. I had no idea any of this would happen. You deceived your own employer. The death threat was just a trick from a desperate employee hoping to hold on to their position in the company. How unethical. You want to talk about ethics, Miss Winters? How about the ethics of having a son and naming him Ethan Winters? Or impersonating your boss? Well, when we found the pink slip the victim wrote, we noticed that it was signed Billy. However, the victim's letter we received in the mail was signed William Kramer I. Yeah, I noticed that way back in the beginning of the game. This inconsistency suggested that these two documents were actually written by two different people. Miss Berg's pink slip was obviously genuine. So then our letter was composed by somebody else who was pretending to be Billy Kramer. I told you my father would never have contacted you. Am I right or am I right? When we found this clue, we discovered that somebody admitted to impersonating Billy Kramer I. The employer's notebook. Yep. The murder victim never wrote to Cleo and I, never warned us about the death threat, and never sent us any airline tickets to Italy. These actions were all performed by senior Mr. Kramer's secretary, Carol Winters. I only did it to protect my boss, to protect the company, the employees. You embezzled money from the company to pay airline fare for a detective and a dog? How dare you? As you can see, Billy really was murdered. Are you planning to actually do anything about it, detective? This public shaming of all of us has gone on quite long enough. Solve the case or I'll break your face. Okay, well, you probably shouldn't do that. When pondering over a solution, I had 4 questions that kept bothering me. When did the murder happen? Yeah, that's true. Why did the lights go off the first time? How did the killer escape? Yeah. Why did the lights go off again for the second time later? Do you have the answers? At first, the murder seemed physically impossible. The senior Mr. Kramer was stabbed in the den while the lights were out, with his faithful bodyguard outside the door. That does seem impossible. There's no way anybody could have snuck around Ty Lipson and gone in or out of the den in pitch black. We were all led to assume that the murder happened during the first blackout, but what if the murder really happened before the lights were out? What if Billy Kramer I was already dead when the lights went out? Then the murder was actually committed earlier. It seemed impossible because it was impossible. When was Billy Kramer I murdered? I mean, before the first blackout. Or maybe it was after. Man, I don't fucking know. What is that what they're trying to say? That it seems impossible because it was impossible. It wasn't during, it wasn't before, it was after? No, it was before. She's just being a dumbass by saying that, okay. What was that, my third one that I got wrong out of all these? Hey, Supernatural. Why did the lights go out for the first time? To scare the guests away. Didn't keep her scary guests away so she could look for the treasure. You've already told us that, Detective. This deranged innkeeper here had engineered the black house to scare guests away. Can we end this inquest now? Just because I haunted my hotel doesn't mean I killed some business tycoon. But you're the only one who knew that the lights were going out to go out. That's where you're wrong. Yeah, I was just about to say. The snowmobile driver also knew about my plan. He helped me rig up the electrical room controls for the timed blackout. The snowmobile driver, but he left the hotel a long time ago. How can you accuse someone who isn't even actually here, Detective? Anna Russo may not have told anybody else about her methods of scaring away the hotel guests, but the snowmobile driver ran his mouth. Oh shit, maybe that's who Ned had the dinner with. We think it's a woman, but maybe it was actually not. That would be weird and silly though. But we also dressed up as a clown earlier to scare Ty into telling us the truth, so fucking what do I know? Anything's possible. Wait, mouth? Mouth what? Oh shit. We're back at the very beginning of the game now. When Cleo and I were riding to the hotel, the driver hinted to us that the mysterious happenings going on. They say the hotel and the surroundings area is haunted. I guess you two haven't heard of the White Lady before. If you treat me to a steak dinner and a couple rounds of drinks. Okay, so it was fucking Ned. I called it. It's fucking Ned. It's Ned. It's Ned. It's Ned. It's Ned. It's Ned. A steak dinner and a couple rounds of drinks. Personally, I've lost my appetite. Why are you bringing this up, detective? At the time the snowmobile driver said it, I wasn't sure what to think either. A clue connects the snowmobile driver to one of the other hotel guests. One of you had taken him up on his offer, and he told you everything about the rigged power outages and the phony ghost curse. Who else met with the snowmobile driver? The same person who took him out to a fancy steak dinner. Ned Dillman, yep. But that doesn't mean... Oh, man, I still don't... How do I still not know? We're so close to having to say the answer. And the other two games I knew are at this point for sure who it was. Well, I guess not for sure, but I did get it right, though. I'm still not... Oh, man. Alright, anyways. I went out with dinner with the snowmobile driver. I'm still going with Ned, though. My signature is on the receipt. Your dinner guest may not be one of us, but he was someone who knew about what was going on at this hotel. I see them. The snowmobile driver told you all about how he and I set up the electrical blackouts. What connection could this have to the lights going out for the second time? If the killer didn't enter and exit the den during the blackout, then that person must have been in the room already. Who went into the den? We know the murder victim was alive when Sandra Berg barged into the den to protect the termination from the firm. Ty, Ned. So it's Ned. It's fucking Ned. Because it's not Sandra. I seriously doubt it's Ty. No, it's not Ty. It's fucking Ned, dude. It's Ned. I was wrong. So it's Ned. I'm still sticking with Ned. I've been saying Ned for a little while now. It's Ned. It's Ned. It's Ned. They wanted you to think it was Sandra for the first half of the game, especially. So hardcore. She literally said, "I'm going to kill you," to Billy Kramer. So that's what made me not suspect her for a while. But then I started thinking, maybe it really is just her. Like, maybe the evidence is just right there in her face, and they want us to not think it's her because it's so obvious that it's her, but it actually is her. But no, it's Ned. It's going to be Ned. Alive and just as slimy as ever. How can we talk about my father, wonderful father, like that? Dude, your father literally was an asshole. I mean, I'm sorry he's dead, dude, but he was an asshole. Sometime after that, but before the lights went out, Ty Lipson says he saw Lana Kramer leaving the den wearing one of her spooky costumes. Yeah, I remember that. It wasn't me. I never went to the den. I was passed out in bed. My boss was still alive when that happened. I could still hear him speaking from outside the door. Oh, that was the speaker things. Dude, okay, before we go any further, that's why the speakers on the computer were thrown out. This is just a recording going on right here. The boss is dead. That's Ned in the white lady outfit leaving. He threw out, and then when the outage went out again later, because he knew it was going to happen, he went back in there later on to dispose of the evidence. The computer, the speakers, he threw them out the window where nobody could get to them because of the steep cliff out back, because we're on a fucking mountain in the snowy mountains. That's exactly what it is. You're not hearing him speaking. He's already dead. You're hearing the recording of him speaking. It was Ned. It was fucking Ned. It was Ned. It was Ned. Yeah. Got it. Done. Figured it out. How is it possible that nobody saw the senior Billy Kramer's killer leave the den? I saw his daughter leaving the den wearing that costume. She scared the hell out of me. No, that's not possible. It's true, I helped Lana to bed. I can assure you that she was in no state to do any such thing. Cleo and I found this item in the basement, which worked as a sedative for Miss Kramer. The bottle. And it was not drugged, so we know that. Was so sedated that she slept through the murder and the blackout. That girl must have drank an awful lot. The bottle was drugged. It must have been. No. When Cleo examined the bottle, she determined that it was clean. So then why did Lana get so sleepy? I can answer that one. What? We're up in the mountains. Since Lana arrived here recently, her body was not yet adjusted to the lower oxygen levels, so the alcohol had a stronger effect. I see. Then there's a natural reason why the liquor hit my system so hard. What does my sister drinking problem have to do with solving my father's murder? It establishes that it couldn't have been Lana that Ty Lipson saw leaving the den wearing that costume. Yeah, because it was fucking Ned. How did the killer escape from the den? Through the window? No. During the blackout, wearing the costume. The murderer put on the ghostly costume, which scared the victim's bodyguard, leaving in plain sight. Finally, the reason for the second blackout. Obviously more of the innkeeper trying to frighten us into believing, no, it's you, fucking Ned. I'm not so sure. I didn't hear any more of her spooky singing this time. Yeah, exactly. All I heard was the window in the den being smashed open. That was dead. That was Ned getting rid of the evidence. I agree. I didn't hear any singing the second time either. Who broke the den window and why did they do it? I've got it figured out now. It's already what I said. It's getting chilly in here. Are we almost done with this, detective? Did you find any new clues in here? Nothing new was added, but something that was here earlier has been removed. After the second power outage, Cleo and I discovered that an item that had been thrown out of the den window, the computer speakers, which had a loop of the dude's voice, which made it seem like he was still alive, but he was actually dead. It was Ned! Fucking called it! The speakers have been tossed out the broken window. Why did the killer need to get rid of the computer speakers? What were they trying to hide? Ty Lipson could hear his boss speaking outside the door to the den, but could not see him. We have only the overheard sound of his voice to verify that Billy Kramer, the first, was still alive between the interval after the white lady exited the room and when the lights went out. That's because the voice he heard was a recording of his boss's voice played through the speakers. Billy Kramer, the first, was already dead. Yep. Our murderous ghost, assumed to be Lana Kramer, had already left the scene hidden in plain sight. Damn, Ned, you're screwed. Why did the lights go out again for the second time? To destroy evidence. The killer shut the power off in order to get rid of the computer speakers. Who did it, detective? Who killed my father? Sounds like you know the identity of the person wearing the ghost costume, even if Ty never saw the person's face. Do you know him? Everyone present had a motive. It could have been a frustrated, money-hungry bodyguard whose employer had foiled his blackmail scheme, or was it a secretary who brazen enough to embezzle money and impersonate her boss? How about a creative director who was so worried about losing his job that he sent the murder victim a death threat? What about a wayward, attention-seeking daughter, or a disgruntled former employee who felt she was wronged by the victim? It could have been the lawyer sitting on the other side of the desk on the deal that was so important to both parties. Could it have been the victim's son who was poised to take over the company? There was also the suspicious innkeeper who was determined to scare away all the hotel guests. Tell us! The murderer of Billy Kramer I, the president and CEO of Activision Games, is Ned. I'm sticking with my guts. It's Ned. It was Ned Dillman, the lawyer from the company. Yep. Although now that means I have to do this again because there's a trophy for getting 50% of the questions wrong, and I did not do that. So now I gotta redo this final part over again real quick for the final trophy. But that's fine. I wanted to get as many as I could right on my first try doing it, and I got almost all of them right. I missed 3, I think. What is the reason for this mockery of an accusation, detective? I'll see you in court for defamation of character over this. I'm even going to sue your dog. Oh, shit. Ruh-roh? You were the only one who was alone with the victim before Ty Lipson saw the ghostly figure leaving the den after he committed murder. I've got to say, Mr. Dillman, this deal I've worked out with you and company is finally going to give me all the money I'll ever need. Yes, well, you drive a hard bargain. True to form, Mr. Kramer. Call me Billy, please. With the fortune I'm about to amass, I'm planning to start a new publishing company. I'm going to publish video games the right way. No more microtransactions, no more digital rights management, and no more milking the players for cash. And no More remakes. I was going to start treating my employees with dignity and respect. Oh, now he's a nice guy all of a sudden. No more mandatory forced overtime crunches. And most of all, I'm going to spend more time with my children, Billy Jr. and Lana. They need my help, and I'm going to be there for them as a father. Mark my words, Mr. Dillman. After your employee buys out my company for these generous terms, you're going to see a very different... I'm afraid that won't be happening since the deal fell through. Eh? What do you mean the deal fell through? We're about to sign the last contract. Oh, shit. I also drive a hard bargain. Then you killed him. Damn. And put on the white little ghost thingy. After stabbing Billy Kramer, you used the computer speakers to play a pre-recorded voice conversation with his voice. That way the time of death was obfuscated, and it seemed as though he was still alive. You then put on the white lady costume, which served as a disguise while you left the den. The victim's bodyguard mistook you for Lana, the costume designer. Also, he's a pussy when it comes to ghosts, so he got really scared of you. That's ridiculous, detective. Why would I kill Billy Kramer the first? My company was about to buy Activision games from him. After his unfortunate death, the whole deal would have to be renegotiated from scratch. Why would I want that to happen? Well, you see, that's exactly why you killed him. To stop the deal? No, you killed him so that you could then get a better deal. How? Billy Kramer Sr. was well known in the industry for being a strong-arm negotiator. He was very perceptive at observing the other side's weaknesses and exploiting them for his own gains. You got that right, detective. He was ruthless at the bargaining table. But in the event of his death, who takes control of Activision Games? I do, of course. Yeah, and he thinks he could have gotten a much better deal out of it from his weak, pathetic son who wouldn't have any know-how of fighting back than the hard-assed father. So that's exactly, yeah. While Billy Kramer the father, was a shrewd, intelligent businessman capable of devising the best deal possible for his interests, Billy Kramer the second, the son, was not. Yeah, exactly. I said that a while ago. I wasn't for the longest time, I was saying Ned, but I just wasn't 100% confident in it being him, so I kept saying other people too. Like, I kept saying, for a while I was saying Ned's definitely a part of it, but I thought he had an accomplice or something. I really did for a long time think there was going to be a second person involved, like Carol or something. But I did say Ned for sure, though. And then I switched it from Ned and Lana, and then I switched to Ned to Carol. But I kept it Ned, though, for quite a while at the end there. And then, of course, during this final thing, I definitely 100% confirmed it was Ned before they actually got to it in the game. Well, for the most part, anyways. I mean, they were alluding to it, obviously, but they hadn't said it yet or anything. They may have tried, but were you paying attention? Dog? You're right, Cleo. There has to be a way I can show everyone that Billy Kramer too lacks his father's business. The police dog is the one that he... Woof woof. Hey, police dog, you made it! Oh my god. Are you close to solving the mystery? Rough. Good, because I want to see this episode as soon as it's on TV. The next time there's a big important meeting, I promise. See, that's why I instantly knew it wasn't Billy Kramer, Gary Small, or fucking Ty, because we used costumes on them to trick them into fucking like giving up other information. So they're fucking morons. Now, on top of that, Billy Kramer II and Gary Small were both in the first game as well, with the gargoyle statue. And I didn't think either one of them were going to be, like, not the murderers in the first one, and then all of a sudden they're a murderer in this one. So so that's actually the biggest thing that initially led me to Ned, was just process of elimination. I eliminated Billy Gary, and fucking Ty because of the costume things. Those three are out right there. Then when we had that big confrontation with Anna in the cave, I was like, there is absolutely no way it's her, because she just admitted to scaring away customers from the hotel for 2 years just to try to find this treasure. Like, that's all the motivation. She wasn't doing anything with murder. Like, I knew it wasn't her after that point. So that's literally half of them right there off the list. So then all that was left was her, Carol, who has done nothing but nice things and like looking out. But I still suspected her because of that, though. But there was nothing. There's no proof. Like, out of everyone there, she had like the worst thing she did was she did embezzle money, but she did it to fly us out here because she was fearful of somebody murdering her boss, which she was correct. Somebody did end up murdering him, so that was the worst thing she did. Which, out of everything everyone did, that was the least bad thing. So I wasn't super suspecting her, but I knew it had to be somebody. The daughter, I was thinking possibly she was the costume, but I thought that was too obvious because, you know, she was the costume designer. She's literally in a costume right now, so I didn't think it was going to be her actually in the costume in the end. And that basically just left Ned and the other fucking person. That's what initially led me to Ned, is suspecting him the most. And then once it led me to Ned, it started coming together more and more. I was never 100% sure until they showed that flashback, though. And then I realized it clicked that when we threw out, because I didn't know why the speakers had gotten thrown out until they showed that flashback clip, and then I realized it was 100% Ned. Even though I had been saying it was Ned before that, but that was only because I just had to be someone. And there were just so many people that I knew it wasn't. I actually can't even remember who the 8th person is down there. Fuck, who is that? There's Carol. I'm trying to think of the Ned and... Oh, right, Sandra Berg, yeah. Sandra Berg, the one in the... she was way too obvious. Like, they were trying so hard to make it look like it was her. Which... Let's refer back to me saying the Dwight Schrute theory from that season 6 episode of The Office, where he says it's never the person you most suspect, and it's never the person you least suspect. It's always the person you most medium suspect. And right from the get-go, Ned Dillman screamed most medium. Anyways. His fucking name is Ned Dillman. What a nerd. That's what I always do, isn't it? It's much more fun than all this hard work. Billy Kramer II isn't prepared to run his father's company, and Ned Dillman figured that out. As company lawyer, if he could find a way to negotiate better terms for his employer, he certainly would have been promised a stronger financial incentive. So your case is that I stabbed Billy Kramer first, then I put on that ghost disguise that was witnessed by his bodyguard. The way I see it, unless you are able to produce this ghostly costume, your whole theory falls apart. There was a ghost costume. Cleo and I crossed paths with you in the lounge during the second time the electricity was turned off. We did, actually, yes. Are you able to produce this alleged ghost disguise now, or has it disappeared? Where could the ghost costume have gone? It has to be someplace we haven't looked yet. Shit, I actually don't know. Victim's hotel room? I mean, it's gotta be the briefcase, right? He's been holding that thing the whole game. We haven't looked inside it. Yeah. He's been carrying it with him this whole time, exactly what I said. Would you care to open your briefcase, Mr. Dillman? Fuck. The contents of my briefcase are property of Comp Inc. And if any of you lay one finger on it, then you'll be violating confidentiality. Oh, knock it off already. Give me that. Hey, get away from me, all of you. You've got nowhere to go. The snowstorm is starting to let up. We'll be able to reach the police soon. It's like the Hateful Eight, except not. at all, really, except for the mountain, and they're stuck in a hotel, which is kind of like that, I guess. You won't get me. I knew it. I knew he was going to try to make an escape. Because there's still a trophy left. That I haven't gotten. At that instant, Ned Dillman attempted to escape. He was stopped by the burly... Oh, shit. Who restrained him until the blizzard subsided. The innkeeper called the police, and the killer was taken away. Really? Okay. Well, never mind then. I thought we were about to have a chase, where we actually had to chase him. That would have been something different. After the mystery was solved, all the other guests from Activision Games left the hotel. As fate would have it, Trump Inc.'s deal to buy Activision Games was blocked by European Union antitrust laws. Once news of the game publisher's murder came out, the two companies awkwardly drifted apart. Awkward. For the rest of the week, Cleo and I had an entire alpine ski resort all to ourselves. Though I'm not much of a skier, Cleo can really fly down those steep mountains. So this is where we got to get the trophy of getting 10 doggy bags, I bet. It looks like we're going to have a ski mini game to do or something. Yeah. So I better save it. There's another trophy I'm missing, though. And I'm not talking about missing 50% of the questions in the end there. Because I'm going to reload to do that. I'm talking about we didn't witness the fucking... What's it called? I don't remember. I'll have to check. Oh, I'm only Cleo right now. Holy shit. Also, what's up with level 1? I don't... whatever. Cleo, you're doing great. I'll meet you at the bottom of the mountain. We're okay, Raggy. Control the ski movement using left and right arrow buttons. The shift button will increase the speed. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, I'm already stuck. No! No! I'm missing them all. No! Ah! Stop. Okay. Alright, I'm loading. I missed every fucking thing you could have possibly missed. Jesus Christ. Try that again. Okay, I already missed one again. What am I stuck on? Fuck you! No! Okay, at least get you. You? No? Oh, okay. I missed everything again. Well, let's just go through with it and see what happens. This is the stupidest... Hey, I found one. Oh, come on. Dude, it moves way too fast. Maybe if I... There. Okay, I know what I need to do. Try the ski course again to collect more dog... Oh, yeah, never mind. We can just do that. Ski star added to the menu. Nice. Okay, see... There we go. It's because I had this on. Always dash was on. Let's turn that off. I'm so much better. Holy shit. So now... What? Why did it literally stop me from getting it? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? This is terrible. We're right through the shit. Okay. I hope the other trophies here too, where you have to run into the links. At least I got one. We need to get 10. Ah, fuck you. Yes. Oh, fuck off. Come on. Where's the links at? I thought that creature we ran into might have been it, but there was also the creature on the mountain we ran into, but it didn't give me a trophy for it, though. Man, I hope the trophy's not bugged. And that... Fuck. I'll have to reload a previous save and try it out. After we get this trophy and the trophy for missing 50% of the questions, of course. Ah! Fuck. Alright, what am I missing? I forget which ones. Oh my god, I'm gonna keep missing that one forever. Alright, we just need 4 more. Fuck. You can't even get both those at the same time. Like, that's not even fucking possible, dude. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? That's so stupid. The way he just, like, goes around. It's so, come on. It's so awkwardly controlled. Like, my god, it's... get over there. Get to the fucking far left. Are you fucking kidding me? This is the most awkward controlling bullshit. Fuck it! No! Yay! Wait, where was this other one? Left or middle or right or something? Okay, let's try that again. So stupid. Bro, what do you want me to do there? What the fuck is this? I go right up against it and it just doesn't do shit. Like, it won't let me go any more in that direction. Something's blocking me there. Alright, so there's one on the right there. And then there's still one more. I think it's on this side also, somewhere. I can't remember, actually. No, it's right there. Okay. So left. So left, right, left. I don't understand how to get this one, though, because... Okay, well, sure. Whatever. I don't remember where this one was already. Somewhere on this side. Oh, there we go. You gotta be fucking kidding me. What? This is so stupid. Alright. Professional. Yeah. Just need one more. Way to go, Cleo. That's the last one. You really are an expert skier, in addition to being an expert clue sniffer. Shut the fuck up. Where's this fucking links at that I need to find? It said on the fucking... I'm gonna go read the trophy real quick. Let me read the trophy. There's 2 trophies I'm missing. We gotta solve this mystery now, too. One of them has 37.4% of players earned it, while the platinum trophy is 31.6. So... And then the other one is 48.9%, implying that you could, I don't know, more people have that, obviously. Approach the wild lynx on the mountain and see what happens, is what it says. Lynx encounter. Now, I approached what looked like a wild lynx on the mountain earlier, on foot, and then we jumped off the side of the mountain into the cave, no trophy. And then I approached some fucking animal of some kind on this mountain, and nothing happened. So, what fucking links are you talking about? You piece of shit game, you robbed me of my trophy and my platinum, and I'm gonna have to redo it now or something, aren't I? Like, I'm going through it, looking, I don't see shit. I think it was the other links and it just didn't give me the trophy because... One other reason I think that is because it has the same amount of people have that trophy as the trophy that you get right after that event. 48.9% of players have earned the trophy of Lynx Encounter. 48.9% of players have earned the Defeat the Grey Knight, which happens immediately after the Wild Lynx Encounter. I think those are tied together. But for some reason it didn't give me the Lynx Encounter one. I don't know why. So hopefully I probably have a save that's like right there. I have a lot of saves, so I can load up one of the saves and do it again, and hopefully it'll just give me the trophy. I don't think it's talking about this mountain, though. I think it's talking about the mountain from earlier. Yeah, room number 17, the biggest one in the game. Across all 3 games. The big-ass mountain outside the hotel. Yeah, it's even called Mountain Ridge, so it's definitely... That's what they're talking about. I don't know why it didn't give us the trophy. Maybe it's bugged. I don't know. Alright, well, let's finish this now. And then let's do... We got 2 trophies to get still. No, we're done. Well, we played all 3 of these games in one 24-hour period, pretty much, because I started in the first one yesterday and I finished the 3rd one today. They were fun games, I liked them, but can't say I'm ever going to play them again, though. I'll play the 4th one when it comes out, inevitably. Oh, shit. That was the secret sword I got in the cave. Maybe another time. Well, technically, we kind of did play it that one time in the first game. The final boss of it, anyways. And so Detective Guy and Cleo, the clue-sniffing dog, have made it through another spooky mystery together. But what new adventures will their future hold? Until next time. Oh shit, we're gonna get a fourth game after all, huh? I'm ready for it. Murder is game over. Deal killer. Game credits. Developer, Matthew Myers. Fuck you. You screwed me out of a trophy. Oh, damn it. Do I have to actually sit through this? This sucks. Leet music. Okay, seriously, why? I was gonna just press start and reload. I should have done that, damn it. Damn it. It's not that long, fortunately. Alright, so we need to get over half the questions wrong. I'll do that first since... ski slope, no. Lounge? Yeah. Load. We can just skip all the dialogue. Let me go outside and look for... Oh, I forgot I have this on. Dash off. Let's turn that back on. See, let's see the links. We found the links like right around here. And then we followed it. It jumped down, and I jumped down also to down here. And then it didn't give us a trophy. And then right after that, it led to this, which is the game you played to defeat the Grey Knight. Which is why both trophies are tied together, and why it has the same amount of people that have it, because they're both events happen back to back. I don't actually want to do that. Why can't we escape? Think. Bark. Oh wow, the barking actually did work. Jesus. Think. Yeah, that was a much weaker attack than before. It usually does like 30 or 40 or something. Can you please just kill me though? I don't want to be weaker. I'm trying to lose this because I can't pause it. Or can I? No, I can't. This sucks. Oh my god. Mountain Ridge. Oh, right there. Yay! Got the trophy. Lynx encounter. Approach the wild lynx on the mountain and see what happens. Okay, so I didn't get it before. That was it. But that thing was never there any other time I went, so I guess you had to get it on your first visit out. Wow, that was a very fortunate save point that I made right there. And a very lucky guess at which one to reload. Holy shit. Thank God for that. Okay, now let's go ahead and get the final trophy I need for the final platinum of the final game of this trilogy of games called Murder is Game Over. Until they make a fourth one, which they imply they will do at the end there. Until next time, they said. I think it's this one. No, that's the ski slope. It's this one. So we got to do the final like thing again, except I got to get all the questions wrong. Well, actually, you only have to get half of them wrong, but I'm just gonna keep pressing X, which will pretty much mean I'll get most of them wrong. Unless they happen to be the first one on the list. That's correct, but most of them are not going to be that, so just by mashing X, I'll automate. Oh, I just saved it. Well, that's fine. Convincing the other solution a low score, less than half correct, will not. So this is why we need to get the bad ending for a trophy. It's the final trophy I need, so we need to get less than half correct. First time I did this, I got like three incorrect, and they were three stupid ones. And the other like 15 or however many we got right. So this time I'm just gonna keep holding down X and choosing whatever's first because it's most likely gonna be incorrect. That was wrong. Okay, we don't need to keep doing it though. Then we gotta actually get it right to move on. What was, I don't even know what they're talking about right now. Before you arrive, clear our sentence. Oh yeah. His victim's letter. Oh wow, the first one was right. Alright, well that's not gonna happen too often, so it's fine. Wrong. I don't even know what they're asking right now. Wait, clear evidence that you had connected with somebody in the area for a secret meeting. Oh. Wrong. Wrong. What is he asking? Professional costume design? Oh, yeah. Wrong. The balance sheet. Wait, what was it? Oh, those videos only playing these things for money. Oh, blackmail photos, yeah. Alright. So we've gotten most of them wrong so far, which is good. But we still have to get them all right to progress, so that's what's annoying about it, but it won't take that long, since we're skipping all the dialogue. What is he asking? I found this item in your hotel room, which confirms your grudge against the victim. Oh, the pink slip? Yeah. Wrong. Firing. What? Yep. Wrong. This dude's Ned Dillman's getting off. He's gonna be free this time around because we're definitely getting the bad ending. We've gotten almost every single one of the questions wrong, which is good. I mean, we get them right eventually, but we get them wrong before we get them right, which means we get them wrong. 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 When we discovered this clue, we impersonated somebody, made impersonated, employee's notebook. Alright, we should be getting pretty close to being done. And then we can just witness the bad ending of Ned Dillman, I assume, getting away with it. Wrong. Oops. Wrong. Right? Hmm. Yeah, I'm definitely uploading all three of these to YouTube. I already uploaded the first one. Because I feel like this is the type of game that not a lot of people have played, so And it's also the type of game that seems interesting to watch somebody play for the first time and not knowing anything about anything. And since nobody else has fucking played it, like there's no guides or anything, I'm assuming. I mean, when I saw how many people had played it on the PlayStation Store, the number of people was so small, I couldn't believe it. So I seriously doubt there's guides for any one of these, especially the second and third one. Wait, what? Cleo finds inside in the basement, which worked as a for Miss Kramer. Oh, yeah. Can we hurry up so I can get the bad ending and get my platinum trophy? Pretty sure we already gotten 50% of the questions wrong, so I could probably just get the rest of them right. Just in case, I'll go ahead and just keep doing it, though. I don't want to have to do this again. Yeah. Oh, I got it. Bad ending. Nice. Wow, that was it. There was just nothing. Platinum Detective 3. Cool. Well, that's all the trophies. Now I'll play it again. Let's see what it says when I say no. Have you played Murderers? I assume they asked because this is the only time that, like, for this game, they actually brought back 2 of the characters from the first game. The first case about the gargoyle occurs before. No. So they're gonna, like, what, recap it? The first case involves solving the murder in a centric and world-renowned... Wait, what? Renowned? How do you spell renowned? Did they misspell something? Hold on, let me look at it. Maybe I'm the one who doesn't know how to spell it. I don't think that's how you spell it. Bro, they misspelled renowned in the fucking recap intro. No, that's not good. That's not good. Alright, all 3 of these games were fun. I liked the first one the best overall, but they were all pretty much the same thing. Maybe I liked the first one the best just because it was, you know, it was new. The second and third one just felt like the same thing, but just with a different murder, you know, victim and different murderers and different, like, suspects and stuff. But all 3 of them you were playing as Guy and Cleo and doing the same thing, just walking around talking to suspects and fucking, you know, it was the same game, but just with a different map, and, you know, you get the idea. I think the first one was the best, just by a little bit. They all 3 were pretty fun to play, though. It was fun trying to figure it out as you go along with the game, trying to figure out the murder and stuff. Anyways, that's all platinums for this series. Until they make a 4th game, I'm done with this series. Murder is game over. I wonder what the 4th one's going to be called. The second one was called... I don't know, I already forgot what the second one was called. What was the second one called? Fuck. 1 second. Streaming Death, that's right. So the first one was just Murder is Game Over. Second one was Murder is Game Over, Streaming Death, because the main character was a streamer. And this one's Murder is Game Over, Deal Killer, because he literally killed the deal. Damn, the title fucking gave it away. I should have thought of that. Deal Killer. Duh. Because Ned Dillman was the guy who was making the deal with the main character. Fucking foreshadowed it in the title, dude. I missed it until just now. Didn't even think about that. Doesn't matter. I still got it right. I actually got all. I got it. I got the bad guy right in all 3 games. Well, the first game, I said it was the wife, and I said I think she could have maybe done it with somebody else. but I didn't get the second person specifically until right up until they basically shoved it in my face. So we'll give me half point for that one, I guess. But the second and third game, there were only one murderer, no accomplices, so I got them right. Although, yeah, for both games, I threw out multiple guesses though throughout the game. But the one I kept saying the most, especially in the second half of the games, is the one that ended up being in all the games, though. Anyways, they're pretty fun, but nah, I don't really see a lot of replayability because now I know literally everything. Like, the whole fun is figuring out who did the thing, you know, who did the murder and how did they do it, and try to figure it out. I know the answer now, so now there's literally, like, that's the whole game. The rest of it's just walking from door to door and talking to people and looking at the clues that as you control the dog. We already know everything now, so yeah. Not really a good game to replay, but a fun game to play for a one-time only game, especially for $2. Or in the case of the first game, it was free for me for PlayStation Plus, which is how I even found them. Anyways, I'm gonna hop off. I might hop on again in a little bit. In fact, I probably will hop on again in a little while. I'm gonna go eat though. I'm hungry. Peace. Yo. What's up, crowd genocide? I was just hopping off. Damn, dude. You had to show up right when I'm hopping off. PlayStation State of Play tomorrow, RE9 could possibly be there. Yeah, it certainly could. It'll be cool to see what they show, for sure. So what platinum number is this? 257 now, I think. 257. And if I do the PS4 version of it, which it would only take me like 45 minutes probably, because I'd just skip all the dialogue while watching a YouTube video or something, that'd be 258. Because there is a PS4 version of this game, so I could get the platinum a second time. Skipping all the dialogue and going immediately to just all the clues and shit, and all the doggy bags. I could probably do the game in like 45 minutes instead of 5 hours. The only reason it took me 5 hours is because I'm taking my time, reading literally everything out loud, and even talking it through it because I'm planning on uploading it to YouTube and stuff, and trying to figure it out during playing the game. But honestly, you can get through these games probably in less than an hour pretty easily. Anyways, I gotta hop off. I'm gonna go eat. I've been on for 5.5 hours. Guess what might be there? Final Fantasy Tactics Remastered. That'd be cool. That would be pretty awesome. And tweet hints at it. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, it'll be cool to see what they'll show, what they unveil. Obviously, I want to remaster Tactics. I want to remaster of RE1, 2, and 3. Those two things the most. I also want a remaster of Final Fantasy 13 trilogy. But not as much as Tactics, though. So if I had to pick one, I want Tactics first. There's something else, too, but I can't remember. I can't remember what it was now. Those are the main things, though. RE1, 2, and 3 Remastered Collection, and Final Fantasy Tactics. If I had those two things in my life on PS5, I'd be happy. But I mean, I just played all those games, like, a bunch recently because of on my phone. Like, I went through RE2 and 3 original fucking 10 times each together, like, both games. Literally, on my phone with shitty phone controls. And I did Final Fantasy Tactics on my phone not too long before that. Because I was getting so sick of fucking waiting for them to come out on fucking console that I just played them on my phone instead. Which definitely wasn't as good. For Tactics, it wasn't so bad, but man, playing something like RE2 and 3 with phone controls sucked, but it was still fun going back and playing them. So, and I went through them a bunch. RE2 and 3 at least. Tactics I only went through once because it's a much longer game. Yeah, I'll see you around. Yeah, I gotta hop off. I'm starving. I've been on for a long time. I'm gonna go eat my food that I put in the oven like an hour ago. Hope you have a good one. Crowd Genocide, and everybody else. I'll probably be on again in a little while. We'll see. Otherwise, tomorrow. Peace.